7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program, a program that welcomes you to watch the show on YouTube. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt takes your phone calls, and Doug filters them like the Dickens to make sure that only the best and brightest make the air on this show, because this, candidly, is the NPR of St. Louis sports talk radio.
Well, it doesn't feel that way to me, and this is why the suspension logio is just loaded with names. And it's not a handsome collection of names either.
Give me an example of some of the names.
Oh.
Thank you, appliance discounters.
Well, it's not so much the name, it's the person behind the name that has run afoul of the law. And I just wish they'd clean up their behavior a little bit. I think it'd make for a better St. Louis.
Operation Brightside.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
Is that a Vince Shamel? I think it was.
Wow, that's a callback.
Yeah.
A lot of orange in the logo.
It was.
Kind of bright side. Trying to clean up the city, Doug. Let's do it again.
Yeah, we could use
a
little
reboot.
A little spiffing up. Sure could.
Well, you're doing your part with the log.
Well, I'm trying. I'm trying to get people just to behave a little bit better.
Evil Calvin's not happy in this Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can express your disgust. 314-399-9646. Don't worry, we're going to get to the Flyers Penguins. He says, your streaming is still having issues. Every minute or so, it seems to buffer or cut out for 5 seconds. It just started yesterday, and I don't have any issues streaming anything else. That's Evil Calvin.
Well, what would you want me to do about it, Calvin? You want me to get out some tools, maybe a ratchet set, and make the streaming work a little bit better?
What would you even put the ratchet set to?
Something that a ratchet fits into.
Right.
I don't know.
Just start unscrewing the board.
I guess. How else would you fix the streaming? What would you do to fix the streaming? Where would you even go? Where would a person even wander into?
It's not so much a physical place as like it would be on the back end of the software.
Did that clear it up, Doug?
Where would I find the back end
of the software?
Where would I find the back end of software?
Here we go. Here we go.
This is too big a question. It's like web development. You get on your computer.
I feel like you're giving me word salad now.
I'm not.
Great. Speaking of which, Quinn Snyder with the comeback last night at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, Hawks even the series.
Did he like their connectivity?
I imagine to win an MSG is no small feat.
Knicks had a shot there in the final buzzer, missed it.
Missed it.
That's enough sports talk. Let's get back to the fixing of the streaming.
Well, where do you think there's like a physical box that's
I
like
don't know.
The stream box, and
I
you
don't
get in there
know.
and you start working on it? No, it's web development.
It's the back
software.
end of web development.
Yeah, it's like software. Software engineers would take care of that.
Okay.
If there was a real issue. I don't know how real the issue is.
No,
So you're accusing Evil Calvin of making things up?
No. I can imagine his streaming is giving him trouble. I would question maybe it's the internet connection or data connection he's on right now. That might be the issue.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom says everything is good in her zip code. Your streaming sounds great. Gonna fall into some man today. Face plant in my bin, Doug. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. She has a monogramming business.
Okay. I would like some more monogrammed clothing, please. I don't think I have anything with my initials on there.
What about a needlepoint belt, bro?
I would like that.
What would you want monogrammed?
My initials.
I
thought you had a smoking jacket.
Like what article?
Like a robe?
Ooh, now we're talking.
Yeah. Maybe on the collar of dress
Don't
shirts.
you have a robe that was given to you?
I do, yeah, with gold piping. Came from the Bunny Ranch.
I'm still horny from yesterday. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Grove. So there's a carryover effect despite the Cardinal loss. That's great to see that even a tough loss in Miami, by that ballpark, the energy, even that tough loss in Miami hasn't impacted his randiness.
It's such a big city, and nobody goes to the games. I mean,
And never really
goes.
has, minus the 97 and 2003 squadrons.
When they win the World Series, they start to get excited.
There you go.
Other than that, they can't draw flies. And it's a huge baseball area. And the Cubans love their baseball. They play Little League baseball there year-round. They've produced many, many Major League players. And a lot of people are there from the Northeast, where it's a big baseball area. I don't really get it why baseball hasn't caught on there.
I mean, there has to be single-A games with more fans behind the dugout.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad.
It
dude.
must be that so many people living in Miami are from somewhere else, and that's just not their team.
Right, they're Yankee fans, they're Red Sox fans. I think that's part of it.
Word salad from Jackson? Never. That's from Walrus King in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Are you accused of? Are you accused of giving word salad answers? I didn't.
Probably.
Well, I accused him a moment ago when I said
I know that, but I didn't know if this was like a theme,
regular thing.
with papers.
Yeah, verbal. I love papers, but the verbal defense sometimes is just like vocabulary thrown into a blender.
Sure.
And you're like, well, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Well, if you can't beat them, confuse them. And
There it is. There it is.
But when someone asks you, how does one fix streaming? It's going to be tough for me to just at 7:01 to fire off a concise and good. I'm not down.
You got to ask AI how to.
I'm not. No. Let's work it out as human beings. Let's use our own brains to do these things.
But is it possible you don't really know the answer, but you're like none of us do?
I have an idea. I don't know the exact answer. But to Evil Calvin's point, I don't want anyone struggling with streaming. So if that is a problem, we can work to rectify.
I thought this was a sports show. That's from the Jeffco Degenerate, Doug.
Okay.
And leave you quivering.
Jeffco Degenerate yesterday said, Martin, because you like text history to kind of get a read.
Mm-hmm.
His text yesterday at 7:20 said, this is definitely an ESPN affiliate talking absolutely no playoff hockey. He wanted us to break down what transpired between the Sabres and the Bruins and why a Jim Dandy of a comeback that led to your Tage Thompson, Ryan O'Reilly take. Today, we will break down the Senators and the Hurricanes double overtime thriller and why Ottawa so close to the equalizer, but alas, they just couldn't do it. And Carolina heads north of the border with a 2-0 series lead.
Okay. I just
Were you locked in on that, Doug?
No, I asked AI how to fix streaming issues,
Okay.
and it basically said unplug your computer and then plug it back in.
I was
Evil
gonna suggest
Calvin,
that.
there is your answer.
Yeah.
I would say to Evil, if you're the only one having issues, it's
Mm-hmm.
possible what Jackson is saying is true. Now, if other people, there are times when the text inbox will load up with people saying, streaming's down, where's the podcast? Let's go, idiots. But if it's just one person, maybe look at your system.
Sure.
Just try to help.
Mm-hmm.
Evil.
Sharon in Clayton says, I will do my part to clean up. I promise to be much less snarky than yesterday. That was sent at 7:02, and then at 7:07 in response to the why does nobody go to Miami Marlins games. She has sent in, peeps living in a city near waterfront have much more to do besides watch baseball. Maybe that has something to do with it.
I'm sure that's a fact. Sick. There's a lot more to do there than there is here, for example, so I'm sure that's a fact.
Well, a lot of people go to Dodger games, and there's other things to do out there, too.
Have you seen the standalone Annie Ann's downtown?
I have. That's still open.
Every time I walk by there, I take a picture for you guys.
I like an Auntie Anne's pretzel.
Do you really?
Sure.
Guys, what about the Battlehawks quarterback controversy? That's from 9-volt battery tester.
I think eventually the one that wins that job will be the field general who can get the ball down the field more often than not. You want a guy who can help score points, and I think that's probably the quarterback that will take the reins.
Doug, how about the storyline this week? Your Battlehawks go to Orlando, and the Storm are 4-0 in their first season, coached by Anthony Beck, who used to be here.
Why did he leave us?
I wanted to live.
Why does everyone seem to leave us?
So there's your storyline.
Okay.
But you're sideways with Harrison Frost. You don't want him to be the starting quarterback.
Well, I want whoever is the best signal caller.
Wish they could get a real quarterback.
Why did Beck leave? Do you know why?
I don't know, but I mean, he's from Tampa and Orlando. I guess when they do have home games, which is only a handful of times, they're still based in Texas, but I guess it's closer to home. I don't know. And the league might have also orchestrated it. New team. Hey, will you run this one for us?
Yeah.
I'm asking a crowdsourcing question here, but do they play at Raymond James where the Bucks play?
They're in Orlando.
Oh, I thought Tampa.
No, he lives in Tampa. And I'm
okay.
saying proximity, maybe. I think the league just.
I think it's a
wanted
fair
him to go.
question based on the fact that the A's play in Sacramento.
Yeah, it's true.
At this point, Martin, it's up for snatch grabs.
Well, and it's the UFL where they practice one place, play. So it's not an unreasonable question.
Right.
Where do the Orlando Storm play? I don't
Streaming is fine. Tell that nerd to kick rocks. Doug, that's from Ray King.
Okay.
Play at UCF, I guess, maybe?
They play at Inter and Co Stadium in downtown Orlando.
Where the Orlando City soccer team plays, probably.
Sounds right.
No.
Guys, when does the Battlehawk season start? That's from Cuckleberry Finn.
Underway.
I think it has.
If I ever find myself watching a Battlehawks game, I'll know it's time to get a hobby. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle, and now this has been activated. It's very unfortunate. This is what happens when the Cardinal winning streak comes to an end, Doug.
We just lose interest completely in the team. That's it? You're not going to win the rest of them? I'm out.
Papers is correct. The MLS team, their home stadium in Orlando is home to the Storm.
After me asking if the team called Orlando plays in Tampa.
Then you nailed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Nice bounce back
It's
for
not
you.
how many times you fall down. It's how many times you pick yourself back up.
Lay off Jackson. He's doing good. We just want way more drops. That's from Steven Time.
Fly with me, lesbian battlehawk.
Nobody cares about the Battlehawks except the Hilljacks. That's from A Month of Sundays. Doug, you like the term A Month of Sundays?
Sundays. Yeah. I'm supposed to say Sunday, not Sundays.
You're welcome to call in if you would like. Chairman Kurt is standing by at 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Text in. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. And then you can open up your YouTube app. And that's the way you can access this program. And go to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. And you can talk it over in there with a wide variety of folks who have already gathered this morning, such as Dr. Messi, OBGYN, Jimmy Clay, and Deep Voice Dude. They're all talking to the Nipper School Monitor in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It is 7:12 in St. Louis. Your time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Jackson, what a wonderful program we have today here for the audience. We welcome them on the Polos Plus dossier to email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, coming your way at approximately 9:45. And then James Carlton is coming back for more. He was here yesterday. He's coming back. Just got deleted
My bad.
right there on the fly.
Oh.
He's a wonderful guest.
Yeah, he sure is.
I love James Carlton. He's my insurance agent.
Martin, do you like logistics? I feel like you do.
I love logistics.
I think the audience enjoys when logistics are tended to on the air. Something just crossed my mind. I was thinking of James Carlton, and James Carlton said, I'll see you at the Missouri Tiger Quarterback Club lunch that all of us are hosting next week, or guests, or whatever we are doing.
Is it a week from today?
Week from to yesterday.
I'm going to take Martin's side.
I thought it was the 28th. Sorry.
Is Monday not the 28th? No, it's 27th.
It
All
is, yeah, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
See, our logistics around here start with
Gosh.
a calendar.
Regardless.
These are not in-depth logistics.
My understanding is it is Tuesday, April 28th at high noon at Llewellyn's in Webster Groves. Come one, come all, and ask us questions that I will then text Gabe to get the answers for.
They have free parking there?
I believe so.
Okay, that's good.
Is anybody legitimate running this? Is like Trevino going to interview us? Or
I believe I've done it before with the Colonel. And that was great because for questions that required information and knowledge and insight, I could just say, well, Gabe, what do you think? Now, in this case, I don't know what to do. But that's a separate issue. I already knew we had a downhill 32-foot putt.
So an older gentleman might send up, hey, do you fellas know who the backup left tackle is going to be next year? Thanks, I'll sit down and listen. Jackson?
And then you'll watch me scramble to my phone and text the Colonel.
Don't you think they're probably expecting some sort of program from us, some sort of speech?
Speech.
Yeah,
You got that.
at least a 5 or 10 minutes.
You can
Hey,
talk
look how
about
cool
the
we are.
uniforms.
Yeah.
You can give a presentation on these football
Well,
teams'
they're
uniforms.
not going to want us to just stand there.
But here's the thing, and this just crossed my mind. And I'm going to watch Jackson's facial reaction. It starts at high noon.
Oh, does it?
Oh.
Yes. And when I was asked about it months ago, because with a show with this many stars, guys, you got to understand, we're booked out years in advance.
Yeah, we really are.
Based on my tee times. And so at the time, we're starting this new After the Morning After thing on HD2 and YouTube starting next Monday. And that's now going till noon. And it struck me, oh boy, what are we going to do? Yeah.
Can we ask to push it to 1?
I don't think that's fair.
Well, we can't be at 2 places at once.
No.
So I'll be there at noon, and I'll just vamp.
Can you stretch for a little bit?
Hey guys, the other fellas all went to good old Mizzou, and they're true sons. And
Hey, remember when Marquette clipped the Tigers back in 2003 with D. Wade?
But it would only be like stretching for like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
How about we pushed all of it back to 12:15 and left the other show at 11:45? That would give us half hour to get there.
Yeah, I think that would work.
You guys need professional help. That's from Marcia's collage program, Doug. He's in Storrs, Connecticut, loves the Huskies, doesn't care for us.
No.
Family friend of Gino Auriemma, is that right?
Well, that's what I understand. I don't know that for sure.
Ah, yeah, shut her down on the second day of the show. Cue up a best of Sinbad. That's from Marcia's burner.
Not a bad idea. You joke. That'd certainly be an entry in the idea box.
Maybe Iggs could dial up somebody in the Rolodex.
That's not a bad idea.
You know, I'll just have Gene Rayburn calling.
He can't still possibly be with us, is he?
Right, we'll give him a call.
He'd be at 105
Pucks
years
on
old.
net. Pucks on net. I don't know. But that hit me, and I thought, oh, boy, yow. We got to tend to that. Yeah. We got to tend to that.
KG and Iggy could fill the last 15 minutes of that show.
Are you guys on speaking terms?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Solved.
We can get out there. We can get out of here
All
at
right.
11:45 and be there close to noon.
Well, and it's very possible, I love logistics as well, that the noon could be the luncheon.
Yeah.
And then around 1, program begins.
Where Doug begins his
I
program
don't have
on
a
the
speech,
Missouri
fellas.
uniforms and how he really wants to see them bring back anthracite.
No, I don't.
If I bring you an anthracite jersey, will you wear it?
No, not anthracite. I won't.
I might prepare a little quiz for the dais that day, a little Mizzou quiz.
This seems like an opportunity to hashtag free Park. I'm willing to sacrifice her to the Strode man in the name of my ultimate mission. That's from Brian Henshin, who says we should bring back gluten-free Park for day 2.
Just to cover our end of it. Just her and Iggy chatting it up.
How about Iggy breaks down KG's computer music? That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike.
What if we send Iggy out to the luncheon and have him entertain the guests for 25 minutes or so until we get there?
Yeah.
Warm us up.
I think this is starting to make sense.
Francis Park Mermaid is suggesting maybe Iggy could bring in the barber who makes hair vests and talk to him for 15 minutes.
Yeah, Bill Black. It's my guy.
Some sort of variety show before ours.
You guys get there and the place is cleared up. Yeah, just, man, a couple of jokes how stupid their tiger is. And uniforms look terrible and the coach is bad. What could go
I
wrong?
think it'd be good. Throwing vegetables at them.
Well, I hope you guys do have a speech ready to go because I'm not going to be much good to you, I'm sure.
Then?
That late in the day? Come on.
That late
at
in
noon.
the day.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's almost bedtime.
Start to shut it down.
You go to bed, what, 3:30, 4 o'clock?
Oh, at the latest.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Larry Nickel is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Now, he says, it would be possible to do the WWE Wrestling Recap? Chairman Kurt, I thought he had put on a self-imposed ban of this show. Like, he won't come on the show because you won't take his phone calls? What's going on?
Yeah,
here?
the last I had heard, he was still, he had his feet firmly dug in the line in the sand.
He texted me yesterday.
And said what?
He had a list of demands.
What are these
Are
demands?
those public? Yeah, I'd like to know. If
He wants to be put on. He wants to be in the driver's seat of any caller. If there's multiple callers on the line, he goes first.
Oh, my God. Martin can't tell if this is real.
He texted,
I'm looking at Martin's
Larry
facial
texted me
expression.
yesterday.
So the Chairman Kurt gave it a thumbs down. You will not accept these terms?
we don't negotiate like that.
I was
What do we call
Put in a
that
tough
in
spot
the
yesterday.
entertainment world? A rider, where
Yeah.
you have the
Oh, yeah.
certain demands.
Like
Van
the grade.
Halen, and was that the red M&Ms, Doug, or the yellow
I don't know what
M&Ms?
color. I just don't.
So he comes with. So Larry Nickel comes with a rider. Certain things must be tended to.
Yeah.
And we're not really meeting those demands, are
Yeah.
we?
Well, all these demands, and then he said he would unsuspend himself.
And what else was in the list of demands?
That was pretty much it.
So it's a one demand.
Yeah, it's
You
a
think
list
we
of
should
a
give
demand.
Give it a shot, run it up the flagpole, see what happens with it?
Yeah, I mean, all I can do is
So
spread
this
the
needs
message.
to go to Hubbard Corporate in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
But what's the gist? When he wants to be on, he jumps right to the front of the line.
He wants to have, he wants to be in the driver's seat, which I can respect.
So if Kurt, with a C, calls in to talk about how cute Jackson is,
Yeah.
boom, gotta go. Here's
Caller
Larry.
Ellen, right.
Soup calls in
Virginia.
at a different time. Boom, gotta go. Larry's on.
Right. If we're going the lines and he's on, he wants to be first.
I suppose it would be fair to give him a certain time to call so he doesn't have to sit on hold for 45 minutes. That's not asking too much.
Yeah.
Whose side are you on?
Well, I just like to see minds meet in the middle here.
Look at you reaching across the aisle.
Yeah.
With the tension right now.
Because we used to do it like
Chairman Kurt, do you feel betrayed by Doug?
I
You're
don't really
shaking your
care
head.
what Doug says. I run the phones, and I will tell Tim who I want to tell Tim is on hold.
So sometimes I don't get the information. That's the filter on the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
But if we're going to have him on a regular basis, it's not fair for him to have to sit on hold for hours.
But Doug, you see every morning the show is fluid. We can't just say 7:25. We might be talking about
Right. Like, for
Cardinals
example, our
or-
topic of how are we going to handle this Missouri Tiger Club quarterback club thing
yeah.
that we agreed to months ago just popped up when I saw James Carlton was on the Polos Plus dossier live on the air. And then we started talking about it for 10 minutes.
Right. If there's one
You
thing.
can't plan that.
No. Right.
That's what makes the show so good.
Yeah.
If there's one thing this show hates, it's loose ends. So
Thank you.
we gotta make sure those get tied up.
Okay.
I could invite Larry to the Mizzou luncheon.
Now we're
Mizzou has a great wrestling program.
Nice.
I could lead with that.
So you leave for onboarding at 10, go to Alton to pick up Larry.
Yeah.
Get back. Maybe we'll beat you there.
I think the most diehard of Tiger fans would love an Ask Lawrence as a little appetizer.
That is a nice
Can you
appetizer.
imagine
Bring back the bathrobe.
Can you imagine a college having a good pro wrestling program?
Can you major in
People
that?
go to study to become pro
I bet
wrestlers.
people would go to that if they did
Oh,
like
sure they
if they
would.
did like a WrestleMania type event, like in the Hearn Center. I bet
Just
it'd
to
be
go to classes and everything. Take
That's not a
tests.
bad idea. We might have just started a company.
yeah.
Sounds like maybe something that should start at the junior college level.
You could have some great characters though, like real hardcore frat guys.
You know,
Angry message board guy.
Yeah, yeah, that would be great. Yeah,
Dormy spooks.
Some guy who's 35 years old.
So, yeah, any idea about the streaming issue? I'm on cellular and haven't had any other issues streaming other sites using cellular and haven't had issues prior to this week. I've closed the app multiple times. Doug, that's evil Calvin who started the
back.
show with a streaming question for Jackson.
Get a new computer. Just try
It's
that.
his phone.
Get a new phone. Just leave us alone.
Trying to help you out, man, but I don't know if it's a widespread problem. Then yes, but if it's just on you, then we have to do some self inventory.
Nobody gives a rat's ass about the WWE or his country rankings. He gets nothing. That's from the Francis Park Mermaid. Sounds like Francis Park Mermaid is on Chairman Kurt's side.
Here's a guy whose text name is infatuated with Doug's areolas.
Clip that off.
That name went through. That was
Jackson, did you
approved?
update that, or was that a Marsh production?
Oh, that was me. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it
Doug,
was
do you have a
approved.
problem with that getting approved?
What was it? Exposed areolas?
Infatuated with Doug's
Oh,
areolas.
well, that's just some guy's just like his feeling. What am I going to deny him his own feelings?
Yes, you should.
Kurt, who the hell are you to make decisions? That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
He's got to hit 4 levers to respond.
I truly can't thank Kurt enough for taking the onus on this Larry thing because I've been feeling the brunt of it for about a year now.
I didn't know you were receiving a list of demands.
Jackson is not going to negotiate with you, Larry. You're now going through me.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm passing the buck. Thankful as all hell as I hand it off.
Well, why don't we just commit to a time? How about 10:15 every Tuesday?
I don't know. We got a lot going on here.
I mean, I'd be an onboarding, but I'd be listening, of course.
Larry is a national treasure. Anyone who does not see that is a darn Luddite. Doug, that's from Patrick Bateman.
Huh. Well, what exactly is a Luddite?
I have no idea.
Anybody know? Was that a misspelling of a word, or does that really mean something?
Anti-technology, correct?
Yeah, it's a 19th century English textile worker who protested against exploitative. Wow.
For heaven's sakes.
Can we have two longer words right next to each other?
Isn't it exploitative?
Thank you. Industrialization by destroying machinery. It takes me about 35 minutes to warm up.
Okay. So a Luddite means you're against technology and machinery and all that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Chairman Kurt's a loose cannon. That's from the 618. Boy, this is what happens when you take a side against Larry Nichols.
Larry is now off the line, and he texted me, I do not want to be on air when people are at work. So I think he wants to call in early. So
Call in around 6:30.
So people
Now Martin's
That is a unique
on
demand.
their commute to work, he wants to be heard on the commute. Now, of course, standard workday starts around 9. But obviously everyone's different. But Larry, listen, this is Larry's demands. That's demand number 2. He wants to be on when people are at work.
This reminds me of producer Joe. I couldn't get him to do the show unless we could promote the Easy Pass.
Right.
That's right. Everybody negotiates with us. Are we doing something wrong? I think we're doing something
I
wrong.
don't know. I know I am for sure.
I remember years ago giving Larry a Rey Mysterio Jr. autograph, and instead of saying thank you, he gave off a Paulie from Goodfellas vibes like I was kicking up the proper executed tribute. But I did kind of respect the move. That's from Carlos Spicewiener, the audience saying Larry's gotten spoiled. Well, he sent Jackson a list of demands. The only demand was that when he's on, he is on. No one else is on.
Right. And again, he has a very rigid time frame he wants to be on.
It's prime time.
Well, clearly we have a lot to get to, so we can't just
Thank
stop.
you, Martin.
Can't just stop and get right to him.
Well, yeah.
What's his time frame? Is he requesting a certain slot?
Yeah, I don't know when he thinks is like the premier time, but he's always welcome to call in. We're always happy to hear from Larry.
I don't think him calling in is the issue. It's us putting him on the air when he calls in.
I'll ask him what time.
Okay.
What is your preferred time, Larry? Because if it's going to be 7:05, we're gonna have to come off that a little bit.
Because we're loaded.
Well, the A block.
Martin, more breaking news here in what is known as the A block, or 7-1 on the Polos Plus dossier here in this Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. The 4th female listener, and my guess is she's about 24 years old, pursuing an MBA at Washington University, and has just moved here from Santa Monica after graduating at USC. That's what I think is going on. And she sent a screenshot of the Mizzou Tiger Club lunch with TMA, and it says the doors open at 11 a.m. The program starts at noon at Llewellyn's Pub. So now it's 11 to 1, and now we got a bigger problem.
Gosh.
Well, I was just throwing it out there. I don't know.
What are we going to do?
There's a picture of us all looking naughty.
Well, you guys could do
Jupiter
you do a best of on that after the morning after.
It sounds
On
like
day 2?
Yeah.
they want an hour-long program.
Yeah, you're gonna have to write at
12
least
to 1?
25-minute poem
Oh.
about your love of the Missouri Tigers and their fan base.
I don't know if I have it in me.
Yeah, well, better get to work.
Are we going to talk baseball today or what?
Oh.
Jesus. That's from the Heiser House hooligan. He's frustrated.
Okay.
Well, we broke down that ballpark in Miami.
We sure did.
I've been there.
You went to a game there?
Yep. Yeah, in 2017.
Pony?
No, it was the most deflated baseball atmosphere I've ever been a part of. It was the 3rd time I've been to a Major League Baseball game outside of Busch Stadium, and it was by far the worst.
Oh, that's nice.
Cardinals opened that stadium. Remember 2012?
Yeah, I do remember that. When they had
Loesch.
I kind of missed.
Yeah, that's right. And they brought out Muhammad Ali. They had showgirls dancing on the field.
Elizabeth Berkley?
No, not Elizabeth Berkley, but showgirls of sorts.
Yeah.
And they had the aquarium in center field that's now moved.
They moved it, outside. Although I think they should have kept it out there. If it's gonna be ridiculous, let's just be ridiculous.
Wasn't the place packed when they played World Baseball?
Yeah, for
Classic
sure.
games there?
Yeah.
They just don't like the Marlins.
Not much to love over the last 15 years or so. Although 2016, they were really good.
Shouldn't your guys' producer have this whole Tiger Club situation sorted out before you hit the airwaves? That's from Cuckleberry Finn.
Jackson, you'll have the script.
I don't
ready
produce the
Appearances of those
Tiger
casts.
Club.
Start producing.
I'm not the show's publicist.
I want my script.
Just send Kurt to it. He seems to think he's the alpha of TMA now. That's from the Warsaw Wacko, who's not happy that you're not putting Larry Nickel on.
I'd rather host the other thing with Iggy.
The other thing.
The other thing.
We got too many commitments.
Yes. We can move it back to 11:30. We'll just do 11 to 11:30 there and then leave.
And then play
Kurt
Sinbad?
Nagy can handle that second half hour of that show, and then we can be there by noon for the 1 hour program, for which my script has not yet arrived.
Police escort?
I would think so.
Yeah. Ooh, what about the helicopter that Drink takes to high school games?
That'd be showy.
They should let us use that
You know,
if they want us to get there on time.
I'm not sure where you'd land.
In Webster, there, it'd be tough. Probably just land right on top of the restaurant.
You'd have to thread the needle somewhere between the power lines and the trees.
Well, Jackson will figure it out. Jake and St. Genevieve's pissed. Why does Larry deserve a set time? Man, the tension. They're taking sides on this Larry thing. Larry's list of demands.
I asked Larry what his desired time slot would be, so awaiting response.
Okay. Well, he's probably talking with counsel.
Right. Well, I imagine.
Team of advisors.
Hashtag Free Larry has started up now on the text line.
we haven't heard from him for a few weeks.
Well, he's been on a ban, like I said.
Self-imposed.
Self-imposed.
Not happy with the treatment on the show.
He probably wants back on after WrestleMania.
That's right. And Brock Lesnar laying his boots down in the ring, Doug.
He laid his boots down.
Yeah.
He
Stunning moment.
Took off his shoes.
And then did you see him give the X sign
I
to
didn't
Paul
see any of
Heyman?
it. I didn't see any of it.
That's the sign that officials use when something real has happened.
Oh, really?
And that was to let Paul Heyman know this is real. This isn't an angle. This isn't a shoot.
That's what they do in pro wrestling. They make the X sign, and
Yeah.
that means they're serious.
That's right. That's right. Well, Larry
Shut up,
Nichols will
Doug.
tell you that.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
He's got a self-imposed ban.
Okay.
And Jackson will not acquiesce on these terms, these reasonable terms.
Well, I
of
think
his.
I'm flexible, if nothing else. But we have to have some sort of backbone when it comes to this stuff.
I'm going to start using that X sign when I'm really serious about something.
Yeah, look at the video, Doug. He did it to Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman didn't know what to do.
Who's Paul Heyman? That
Nice show
crowdsourcing.
prep. God bless America. Chairman Kurt now is pissed at you.
Who is Paul Heyman, Chairman?
It might be the best, promoters, valet, in-ring voice guy ever to do it.
Yeah, I'm looking at him.
He's an advocate. He's a wise man.
Better than Bobby the Brain Heenan?
Oh, God, it's not even a comparison.
He was funny, though.
I was a Bobby the Brain Heenan fan.
Yeah, he was
One
funny.
tournament time he was called Bobby the Weasel.
He didn't like that.
Howdy Doody Papers has now delegated some of his responsibility to Kurt. Is that what I'm hearing? Straight out of the book of Karl Marx. It's from the Horse and Woods Wacko.
You call me Howdy Doody? I don't know how to take that.
I think it was intended to be a compliment. The 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. You are welcome to participate in it in a wide variety of ways. Texting in 314-399-9646, calling in 314-974-0101, or talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with 223 friends, youtube.com/TMASTL. That's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat here on TMA. It is the morning after, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios. Let It Breathe, Doug.
Okay.
It's a number one hit.
Thinking about me, baby, I know. Navy caps on the road. We want 'em back, we ask more. Navy caps on the road. Fans are upset, attendance is low. Navy caps on the road. I know make beg, come on, bro. Just Navy caps on the road. Haven't won a title since 2011. Come on, do it. This is baseball heaven. Best fans in baseball, and they are yearning. Fire in our hearts, and it is burning. Too bad the red looks silly on ya. Don't make us fake eyes, ain't Willie on ya. Like rain will go a million on ya. The Navy looks so damn sexy. Red on the road is foul like Dexy. Wonder dog, no huddle or Rexy. Thinking about me, baby, I know. Navy caps on the road. God, this is good. Back we ask more. Navy caps
Not number one in Australia.
I would think it would be, especially in the Sydney region.
Navy caps on
Melbourne? Let's say Melbourne.
beg, come on, bro. Just Navy caps on
Perth?
Canberra.
Brisbane.
Thank you. Yeah, don't say Brisbane. TMA 101 ESPN, they're just not happy.
No.
And I guess, the Cardinals weren't going to win 140 games this year. And when you're going up against the Marlins,
You just do your best. Try to tread water for a while.
There's a stat at the beginning of the game that Chip Carey said, and I forget the number, but it was something on their roster. Only 3 or 4 were not via trade or acquired from another team. They had almost no homegrown players because they're just constantly trading players.
Yeah.
That's hard to do in 2026.
Yeah. And as often as not, they're trading down. They're getting rid of high-priced players for younger guys who haven't proven anything yet. Cardinals are striking out too much here lately. 13 times last night, 13 times the game before, 11 the game before that. It's hard to get anything going when you're fanning that much.
That is a take. It's a strong
It
take.
was a strong
it's one of
take.
the best takes ever.
It was my take.
5 hits, 4 singles. That offense, I think there's going to just be nights like that. And our guy McGreevy, not bad, not great, not bad. I didn't get the ball that went over Sajasi's head. It just looked like a fly ball.
what in the world was
It
that?
looked like he was playing like softball, like mid left field. I'm like, what are we doing
When
here?
that thing was hit off the bat, I was thinking, okay,
Fly ball.
yeah. And he was
like 20 feet over his head.
remotely close to it. What in the world was the information on the positioning there? God almighty.
The
Yeah.
nightly left field experiment is a little frustrating.
It was not one of the best evenings for Thomas Ajacey in particular. It was a couple strikeouts, plus you had, the situation in left field. I don't know. I mean, I go from this conversation with regard to the record and go, yeah, it's, they're 13-9. How great is that? But the team still is. You can't look at that and go, yeah. I think as far as expected outcome of record through 22 games, they are about at the peak of best case scenario. Do you follow me on that?
Yeah. Things have fallen about as well as
Right.
you could ask.
The extra inning record,
Yeah.
the comebacks, Hey, I'm thrilled. 13-9. God bless America. It would be wonderful if they could win the next 2 games of this Marlins series. They certainly have, from a pitching matchup standpoint, the advantage tonight. Chris Paddock's been getting hammered in his starts. So you'd like to think that the Cardinals would be able to have an advantage in this one today and have the momentum going into an off day and then a very brief homestand this weekend against the Mariners. And a little momentum if the fan base can get a good forecast, although I know the weekend looks like there may be some storms in the area. But no Brendan Donovan, Martin. He is out, injured. So there will not be the standing ovation.
You got to wait till June 22nd for Arenado's return. This alumni summer where we had Sonny, we had Wilson. They've already rolled through. I think people are excited for Brendan Donovan.
Could they show a picture maybe of him in the trainer's room for the standing O?
Yeah, that might work.
It'd be a nice touch.
That'd be sick.
It feels like the Cardinals are a big bat in left field away from having a good enough lineup to contend. I don't know if you can count on just a couple guys to get it done all season. That's not a recipe for extended success.
I do think a few weeks from now, maybe that Jimmy Crooks, if he's still hitting.
I think they would do that.
I think if your offense is bad and you get a guy that can hit, and apparently he's a really good defensive catcher, he's going to be 25 this summer. At some point, you say, boy, we're rolling pies out there every night, and do we have to? I think if you need some offense, that's one area you could get it. Herrera's still playing catcher, but I think bat-wise on the team, I don't know then what you do with pies. They're not going to cut them loose, but I think at some point, if you got guys in Memphis that are hitting, they'll wait probably mid-May, call some people up, try something different.
Yeah.
You just get past, and again, it's not like the first four are these world beaters, but nonetheless, once you drop off from there, it's an abyss.
Yeah, they're getting very little offense from third base, left field, DH, catcher. Very little.
But then I take a step back and I go, well, this is kind of about what we expected going in. So I can't move the goalposts and go, how come this team isn't winning? I mean, they're coming off a 5-game winning streak. But again, just taking a big picture look at it, stepping back, I think that you're not going, man, they really could be, 18-4, 13-9 is about as good as I think it could be. And, Paddock's numbers are skewed because his opening day start, he got rocked by the White Sox of all people. His last 3 starts have actually been pretty good. But Dustin May has pitched well his last 2. Now one was the rainy Wednesday afternoon against the Guardians. So, there's a little bit of an asterisk, at least from this suspicious observer, regarding those getaway days. But his last 2 starts against the Red Sox and Guardians have been good. So after the first 2 that were disasters, I'll be intrigued to see how he performs tonight against the Marlins.
The only unlucky thing about a 13-9 record is that they haven't put any distance between themselves and any other teams in the division. Normally, you go 13-9, you might be 4 or 5 games ahead of a couple of the other teams. In this case, they're not. Everybody's right there.
Well, they weren't happy with the content in the first half of the program, and now they're not happy with the second half.
I wouldn't think they would be, no.
Enough of the effing sports talk! That's from Rusty Pecker.
Is that a new report? We don't know. Was that a highlight of last year's report, or is that a new report?
Did you ever get an answer?
That's last year's report.
Okay.
So that's not a new report on Wheeler. Okay, so folks, that is not a new report on Wheeler, okay?
No, it
so I just walked into the room and saw him reporting that, and I wanted to make sure if it was a new report or an old report. That is last year's report, because I'm watching him say, Wheeler went to the hospital yesterday, which we know he did, and the news isn't good, and that's last year's report, not this year's report, okay? So...
That's Francesa's version of Who's on First. He just does a whole thing about
the
the
phone call right after
report.
that, too.
When was the report?
Is that a new report on Wheeler, or is that last year's report?
We already answered that one, okay? It's last year's report on Wheeler. I said it 10 times so no one got in any way mistook that it was this year's.
The audience is always right there to lift you up.
Yeah, that guy should get the Presidential Medal of
He
Freedom.
really should.
Did it with a straight voice.
Guys, Max Meyer was pretty nasty last night. Looked like a wiffle ball. I agree.
Boy,
you could
howdy.
you could tell from the early going when the Cardinals had an opportunity, second and third in the first inning, and couldn't do anything, in the way that Jordan Walker was back to the old low outside, oh no. That wasn't good to see, that they missed out on that opportunity. And then it was, some odd moments defensively for the Cardinals that also contributed to last night's festivities coming up on the short end of the stick. Doug, you like batting averages, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Weatherholt, 228. Herrera, 205. Burleson, 267. Walker is above 300 at 306. Gorman, 200. Wynn, 242. Urias, 205, Sajaci 191, Scott 218.
It's kind of hard to believe that you can't find outfielders that can hit. And it's been a problem for a couple of years now.
You mean a
got
decade?
one. You got one who can hit, but you can't find any other outfielders anywhere in the organization that can hit a little bit. Those are supposed to be offensive positions.
Now, again, your starting left or right fielder is injured with Lars Nootbaar.
Yeah. But it's not like he tore it up the last couple of years.
Certainly not, but that's the guy who you'd have in there if he was healthy.
I haven't even heard his name mentioned the last couple of weeks. When is he coming back?
Moved on the 60-day.
Yeah, moved to the 60-day. OPS-wise, for those not interested in batting averages, Walker, 1,008. Burleson, 784. Fermin, 783. Urias, 755. Weatherholt, 739. Wynn, 725. Herrera, 703. Pages, 610. Gorman, 604. Church, 556. Scott, 503. Sajasi, 489.
Ooh, 489. OPS.
Yeah.
No bueno.
No, not good. He hit really well in the minors, too. I think they had pretty good hopes for him when they got him from Texas. He was a good hitter in the minors, but he hadn't found the stroke yet up here.
Walker has struck out 29 out of 85 at bats. Gorman, 24 out of 70. Weatherholt, 19 out of 79. Wynn, 17 out of 66. Sajasi, 16 out of 47. The one that probably, the stat that I would say that the Cardinals is very impressive. They're forcing pitchers to throw multiple pitches. That is a strength at the top of the order with Weatherholt in particular. And getting on base with walks, your top two hitters are right there at the top of the team with walks. Herrera at 18 and Weatherholt with 14.
Walker's got a 15-game hitting streak. I'm shocked that is not a career high. Did you remember as a rookie, he had a 17-game? Wasn't that right out of the gate?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He had a 17-game hitting streak, 2023, up to 15 now.
Yep. And they told him to pack it up and head to Memphis.
As soon as he got to 17, he's afraid to get to 17.
Yeah, right.
Those numbers sound like a bad JV high school baseball batting average. It's from ball coach Steve. He's on TikTok, and he really is a ball coach, and his name is Steve, and he is on TikTok. Chairman Kurt found him.
All right. I bet they hit higher than that in high school, where the pitching's not so great. It is pretty stunning, though, that they don't have a bat or two they can put out there in the outfield, even if Nootbaar is hurt. Is he the only one?
Rasmus was going to be the guy, and then they tried things like Randall Grichuk and Borges, and Piscotty was good for a minute, but it's just been a revolving door.
Yeah.
And nobody, the last all-star outfielder, and I'm probably going to get it wrong, but was it Matt Holliday? Was the last outfielder that was an all-star for the Cardinals? Maybe Beltran might have been playing right field. I don't know. But
yeah,
it's been a long time, and they haven't had. And again, Holliday, Beltran guys you went and picked up. Ozuna, tried that.
Yeah.
Brendan Donovan was the last Cardinal outfielder selected as a versatile fielder playing left field to be named an all-star.
I'm not kidding.
But you got a little asterisk. Before that,
Wow.
2013. That's fun.
Well,
And
freshman in high school.
Brendan Donovan, to his credit, is one of those guys who can play the infield. You put him in the outfield, he still plays a good outfield. I feel like for years he'll just take guys and just shove them in the outfield. Yeah, you can do this. Like, what are we doing?
I think most of them can.
Yeah.
Most
Jimmy
of them
Crooks.
Yeah. Didn't Fermin make a fantastic catch last night?
Fermin
real
That was a
nice.
hell of a play.
Yeah, usually if you can play the infield, you can handle the outfield.
Pozo.
You wouldn't
Some
have
more
thought
than
that by
others.
Sajasi last night.
Right.
I can't take Doug seriously after that. They're one bat away from a contending take. That's from Doug's jockstrap.
Well, I
don't remember you having
mean
that take.
They're one bat away. I said if they had a big bat in left field, their lineup would look pretty good, and maybe they'd be a little bit better of a contender. I don't think you can argue that. They would be better off.
Doug's
with a big bat
jockstrap, the
in
action's
left field.
back on you. Call in. Chairman Kurt is dealing with the Larry Nickel negotiations.
He wants 8 o'clock.
If that's the impression I left you, that's not really what I meant, was that if they just had a better hitting left fielder, they'd be a contender. It would certainly go a long way to helping if you had a middle-of-the-order type home run hitter out in the outfield like the contending teams do.
The sad thing is, and somebody said, what about Tyler O'Neill? Bader, O'Neill, all these guys who kind of were here for a minute or two. You would take all those guys right now over what you have. Even though at the time it was rather pedestrian. You'd still take it over.
Carlson not working out was a real kick in the pants.
Yeah.
in that
He just got
sense.
DFA'd again the other day.
DFA'd, yes, by the Cubs. Roll the tape back, pal. That's from Doug's jockstrap.
All right. I can roll this tape.
Uh-oh. What do we got?
I can roll this tape.
You want Flacco? You want some?
Oh, you got to rough him up?
Yeah, that tape I have handy.
Yeah.
I do think Doug said.
I probably said something like that. But
Like being a competitive
it
squad.
would certainly help it would help a lot if you had a big bat out in left field, somewhere else in the outfield.
I mean, if you're Oli Marmol and you're sitting there every day, like, all right, who's in left? I could go to Nathan Church. Good glove.
Probably only starting them against righties.
Okay, and now I'm going to look and say I could go with Fermin. He's a baller, gives you his best. So Jace, he's more of my infield guy. Hey, Tommy, you can play the left, yeah? Okay, there you go. You can play the left. You don't really have great options.
No.
But, Tiki, are you coming back to football because you miss it, or are you coming back to football because you just had a big failure in broadcasting?
Yeah, that's not a good question. Maybe the answer is Burleson out in left field and bring up one of these guys at Memphis who's tearing it up at first base.
Like Blaze Jordan.
I think they even play in third, but he originally was a first baseman.
And the reality is this year, try anything and everything. Who cares? And I realize you have roster limitations. You can't expose guys. You can't send them up and down constantly. There's going to be some of that. But for the most part,
see that I agree with you. That's why I don't get the Urias thing. You know, he's a 31-year-old guy who isn't going to be part of this operation, and he's had his moments. But I don't. That was this one-off from whatever the plan was. I'm certain that they had their reasons. And maybe they didn't want to expose Gorman to more pain from the swing and miss situation than he had to have. I don't know. It was a spring training signing, but that doesn't, to me, mesh with what I thought they were doing. Not that that's a core issue here, but yeah, I agree with you. If the operation is of the mindset that, okay, we are going to just let Gorman do his thing and Walker do his thing, then why not also see if some other guys can do their thing, in particular in left and at catcher where, you know, I mean, you got a situation going on there. So there are some guys, when you look at the Memphis statistics, that are putting up big numbers. Again, all of this is very early, but when you go through the Cardinal lineup every night, it doesn't matter. You're going, my God. Wow, once you get past number 4, I mean, it is a precipitous drop-off. Doug's jockstrap has just announced he is now in an alliance with Martin. Called him Marvin, but still it's an
Marvin.
We'll take it.
That's fine.
You're welcome to call in as well, 314-974-0101. That's how you can call into the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can announce who you're in an alliance with via the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And then you can open up your YouTube app and join 260 friends who are in there talking it over. And that's the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel and the TMA STL YouTube channel. That is how you can get involved in the program and email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Design Air online at designairservice.com. That is Seth Goldcamp and his team, where Martin is a client, Doug is a client, I am a client, and we welcome you to become a client as well. Design Air Heating and Cooling is the longest-running sponsor on this program and the presenting sponsor of the email of the day every day at 9:45 here on the show at The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. They have maintenance agreements that are an effective and convenient way to keep your system running year after year. They take the pressure off you as a homeowner. Design Air contacts you to schedule your AC tune-up and your furnace safety inspection and cleaning. Sign up and forget about it. Like all their services, maintenance visits can be scheduled at designairservice.com. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. It is 7:56 in St. Louis. Healthcare Evolution, the sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour here on TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose yesterday to the Marlins. Back in action tonight in Miami. 5:40 p.m. first pitch with Dustin May toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's my theme song, Doug.
Is this a top-down banger?
That's Tim's theme song.
Right.
How did you come up with this being your theme song? I'm curious.
The people decided.
Yeah, fair.
I give the people what they want.
Okay.
Doug, is Glow
So
or
we're going to
yours?
talk
Yes.
about this Penguins Flyers series. How about Philadelphia going in and sending a message to Sid the Kid right out of the gate?
Well, I didn't see this message coming, and yet here it is right out of the gate. Sid the Kid, take this message. That's kind of what they're saying.
I did see the Kachuk squad rooting on Ottawa and Carolina. Then Matthews now taking on the Obi hat instead of his dad wearing the Obi Clark's hat. That was a tough one. Doug, it was overtime.
2 overtimes. Yeah.
But in overtime, Carolina gets the winning goal. Place goes nuts. Wait a minute, we're going to review it.
Well, we got to take a look at there.
How many people
was there
had
a
already-
skate? Was there a skate? Oh.
How many people had already gotten to their car?
Yeah.
And like, okay, no goal, but
There's a delayed penalty.
delay and a penalty shot
Yes.
coming out of it. I don't know that that's ever happened. Okay, that goal, never mind. But you do get a penalty shot. They figured all of that out via the video review. Then the guy missed the penalty shot, but then that same guy wins the game in double OT.
I kind of think, and maybe this is a hot take that I need to put on the hot take mittens.
You're going back to the Tage Thompson O'Reilly then?
No, I'll go back to that later. I think if you kick the puck in, it should count. If you redirect it with your skate, who cares? It should count. Why is that even a rule? How many goals have been disallowed? Oh, my God, he had a kicking motion with his skate. So what?
Like on
It's not like they're
purpose.
scoring 9 or 10 goals a game. I think you take some of the excitement away from it when you disallow a lot of these goals. I don't know why that would be a rule that you can't use your feet to help get the puck in the net.
Jackson, I know you feel strongly.
I'm with Doug.
There you go.
Let him
Would you
kick
like
it
to
in.
borrow it?
Yeah, the hot take.
Yeah,
then?
toss me one.
Okay.
Toss me a mitten. The Stars had a response to their 6-1 loss on Saturday. I felt like that struck me as free money, but yet those teams are so good, you never know. They got an early goal right out of the gate. Minnesota responded, and it was 1-1, and eventually they were able to score late to make it 4-2. So I would have thought that would have been a no-brainer that they would have responded and not gone to St. Paul down 2-0, as good as that team is. So that series, Doug, you like this term, knotted up?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah.
Because we'll say knotted up now, but guess what we're going to start saying in about a week? Stave. We're going to say
off
stave.
elimination.
We're going to say stave.
A word that's not used in any other context in the English language, except when you're down and facing elimination.
Did you see you got the winning goal for Edmonton for the Oil? Kasperi Kapanen, your former St. Louis Blue.
No.
He had 2 in the game as the Oilers took down Coach Q and the Ducks.
Yep.
Kasperi Kapanen.
What'd the Blues get for him? Anything?
They might have just cut him loose. I
Okay.
don't remember. It's a great question.
Regular season, he had 8 goals.
It's a safety issue, Doug. Do you want guys with razor-sharp blades on their feet kicking at hockey pucks? That's some Harrison's brother
They do
master.
it anyway. They do it all over the ice, except right in front of the goal.
Not Jeremy Rutherford, and a rare alliance with Harrison's brother master? He just texted me in Jackson. Tell Doug because they don't want people kicking knife blades in the air trying to score.
They wouldn't
He's
be
frustrated
doing that.
with you now.
They wouldn't do that, and they kick the puck all the time now.
You want to fight Jeremy
All over
Rutherford
the
tomorrow
ice.
at 8:45? Brought to you by Mark Hanna.
Right, it's less of a kick, I think, and like I mean, here I am talking hockey, but like
Clip that off.
like the side of the skate, like just kind of sweeping it across the
Yeah,
ground.
if you just redirect it or something, no one's going to go around on one foot with
Yeah.
their skate up in the air
They're not
trying
gonna-
to score.
They're not going to look like the Rockettes trying to score a
and
goal.
They kick the puck all over the ice now.
I'm even further in with Doug.
Thank
You're
you.
doubling down.
Yeah, it's-
You're going up against Jeremy Rutherford. You're going up against Harrison's brother master.
I'll take on any foe. Me and Doug, I'm rocking with them.
They're still going to use their stick every time they possibly can. But on that one time, every other game where a skate slightly goes forward to redirect a puck, that's not exactly cutting people's heads off with razor-sharp skates.
Clint Malarchuk, Doug. That's from Slinger, Sunday morning.
That had nothing to do with trying to score a goal. That was a guy falling over. That was Steve Tuttle.
Here's Doug Orlowski again. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Let them score with their feet.
Why not?
I think if you're looking for an ally on this take, you're probably not looking for Papers.
Yeah,
Papers doesn't resonate with the hockey community locally.
And it is eye-opening when JR and Harrison's brother Master are in an
Why
alliance
would that bother so many people that he's right by the goal and his foot went forward in a kicking motion and it deflected it? We can't have that.
Harrison's brother and JR are just following the Gary Bettman marching orders.
Yeah, he is.
Me and Doug are thinking
They've
we
got
are
league talking points.
Yeah, we are unaffiliated.
Sponsor of Jeremy Rutherford's appearances here on the program, Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, says next Doug is going to break down second Bundesliga. Are you going to break down Bundesliga and second Bundesliga?
Say I won't.
Why not just kick basketballs then, too?
Oh, yeah,
That's
same
what they're
thing.
for.
It's
Yeah,
the exact
because everyone
same
would
thing.
do that. Yeah,
Wonderful analogy.
as opposed to using your opposable thumbs and hands, you would use your feet to try to score a basket in a basketball hoop.
Well, Tim Jugs in D.C. says, guys, the show is advancing.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Buck Swope's famous phrase. At that moment, the show
is
advanced.
advancing.
You know what? I got a text from Buck Swope last night. Doug, did you get the same text
I
about
did not.
9:30?
No.
And he was hanging out with my buddy from 1316 Paris Road in Columbia, Missouri. Jackson, right across that Phillips 66
It's a
right
Phillips
there.
66,
College
yeah.
Avenue in Paris
Sure,
Road.
sure.
I lived with my buddy, the Wizard, Tony Sharamatero, and then Windy. Windy was in Hoke.
Brian Windhorst?
No, Chad Wind.
Oh, okay.
And they're Fire Up CB, Martin.
There's a lot of wins with CB.
The Buck Swope,
Heritage.
of course, Priory. And Windy, was he a roommate with Chad Hamilton,
I
who
just
won an
don't
Emmy
know.
Award working on, is it Mr. Robot? Is that the show that Deke
With
Dotem likes?
Rami Malek,
Yeah.
yeah. What he did?
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah. A lot of star power at that Sigma Chi house, Martin.
Yeah. Bill Pitt, just a few.
William Pitt.
And then they shut
before.
it down, didn't they?
Yeah,
think they're
every
back
so
now.
often.
Yeah.
You have to, if you're a Sigma Chi alum, you have to always, when you see your buddies, are we on campus or off campus?
Yep.
Are we on probation right now?
No.
Is the house back?
Well, I think Farmhouse is in it right now. Larry Nickel is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. It looks like Jackson and Chairman Kurt were able to come to an agreement on these terms.
Yeah.
All right, Doug, here he is.
Larry?
Well, this is going to be awkward.
Larry!
Good morning, guys.
Oh, hello, Larry.
How you guys doing?
Well, we're
Hey,
fine.
Larry, I apologize. I told him to get to you at about 7:01, but there was some pushback.
That's okay.
Larry, is it true that you sent Jackson a list of demands yesterday to end your self-imposed ban of this program?
Yeah, I just wanted to be on first because last time I called in, there was like two people batting behind me, and Kurt went to them instead of me.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Chairman Kurt, would you like to apologize?
Larry, I want to preface this by saying I love you, but why do you think you go straight to the front of the line?
Wow. Wow.
That was harsh.
No one's bigger than the show except him, but not.
Oh,
Me,
waiting.
because every time I call in, I like to talk about wrestling before you guys get to other stuff.
okay.
Good reason as any.
Yeah.
Sounds like Jackson's acquiescing.
Well, I want to ease the tensions around here.
Okay.
It's Tuesday. It's a beautiful day, Larry. Wrestling.
Larry, you are always welcome on this show. Even all those times you call and we don't get right to you.
That's okay, but like I said, I'm only on hold to till the guys get to the Dallas sponsor.
Exactly.
Okay.
Larry, what a stunning moment with Brock Lesnar. And you and I both know that this stuff isn't scripted. Doug, unfortunately, thinks that it is. But what a moment when he laid his boots on the mat at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that means he's going to retire.
Doug?
Is that what that means? I thought he had retired once before, didn't he? To become a UFC fighter?
No, he left WWE to go to UFC, but he technically didn't retire from WWE.
Oh, okay. But now he's out. Now he's had enough. Is it because they made him lose?
They didn't make him lose.
Yes,
he
they
lost
did.
to a better person.
Oh, well, but they told him you have to lose, and I assume he was mad about that, so he quit. Is that not what happened?
No. Brock Lesnar has lost to a better person.
Because that's what the script said.
Doug, you're out of line.
He wasn't happy with the script. Sometimes actors quit because they don't like the scripts are handed.
What script?
The script that they write out before every show.
Doug?
Yeah.
All I hear is blah, 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 blah. Like a blah.
Got you.
All
You're
right.
a fraud.
So why then did he retire?
Because he had a long, storied career.
Okay. All right. So everyone who has a long career should just quit.
He didn't quit. He's going to retire.
Okay. All right. Well, what else happened that we should know about?
Well, there's been new champions on both nights of WrestleMania, which capped off by Roman Reigns becoming a 7-time world champion.
How about that?
Okay. That means they wrote in the script for him to lose it 6 other times.
Blah, 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 blah. You're not Charlie Brown's teacher.
Sorry. I didn't mean to take the air out of your balloon.
You got called the Charlie Brown teacher. How about that?
Okay.
But anyway,
Okay.
anyway.
Yes. Back on track.
St. Louis' own Randy Norton did not go in the 3rd place overall by beating Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes beat the you-know-what out of him to the point of Cody Rhodes still being the undisputed champion.
Okay.
Doug, in the meantime, why don't you say something?
Okay, why didn't Orton retire? Because he's had a long, storied career.
He wants to either break John Cena's record or at least become 3rd overall by himself as a world champion.
Okay. So he better slip the writers a little something to make that happen.
No.
Doug, that's why I call you Charlie Brown's teacher.
Yeah,
blah,
okay.
blah, 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 blah.
All right, sorry.
Larry, what an emotional night at the WWE Hall of Fame. Doug, did you see Stephanie McMahon's speech?
I'd be darned if I didn't miss it.
Up there with Brock Lesnar. And initially, Jackson, I don't know if this audio would have, I know I'm calling for it out of nowhere. Initially, she started and she was paying tribute to the people in her life. And of course, she married Triple H so many years ago.
Right.
But then at the end, it took a dark turn. Now, I want to make this clear. She's not playing a character.
No, not at all. Mm-mm. No, sir.
But she began to make demands of the audience there to pay tribute to her. Jackson, have you been able to?
Who is this?
You're over there. He's over there looking for it, but then at the same time said, "Who's this?"
Stephanie, Larry, did you watch the speeches?
Yeah, I got it. It's too long. Hold on. I gotta parse out here. Well, Larry, speak.
Larry, speak.
I did not watch the Hall of Fame because I had to New York early Saturday morning.
Did you watch
So I didn't hear the audio.
Did you watch WrestleMania both nights?
Yes, I did.
How much did that cost you?
Nothing.
How'd you get it free?
DS Spectrum.
Spectrum? Just airs it free?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that. Thought it was a pay-per-view thing.
Let me preface this.
Okay.
If anybody has Spectrum as a cable provider, they get certain apps, certain streaming services for free.
Okay.
How about that, Doug? Is that a reason for you to get Spectrum?
Pass. I have Spectrum already.
Here,
Still don't want the app.
That I will profit from until my dying days, and give the rest of you an outlet for your pathetic dreams. I've made grown men tremble and cry before me, knowing I held the key to whether or not they could provide for their family. And I love to watch their stupid pride crumble as I slap them across the face with that reality. That, ladies and gentlemen, is true power, and I wield it unmercifully.
Same kind of speech you hear at the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Pretty gracious
Very
acceptance there.
Larry, just a startling speech there at the end from Stephanie McMahon. How did you take it as a fan of her family's enterprise?
She did have the power to slap people across the face because, on a technicality, you're not supposed to slap your boss back.
There you go, Doug. There's the reasoning.
Okay. Put that in all HR manuals.
Yeah. Now, in AM Sports Talk Radio over the years locally, it has been in play. But in the WWE, Doug, it's actually spelled out.
Okay, that you can't do that.
Right.
All right. So what was the angle there? Is she coming back to be a villain or something?
No, she's not coming back at all because she's going to stay behind the scenes.
So what was the point of being a nasty person when she gave her speech?
Because her character on TV was either a sweet, innocent young lady or a vindictive witch.
Oh. So
I had to say witch instead of the other word.
Yeah, I
Thank
see.
you, because my kids are listening right now.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Oh, Martin, you're wrapping him. Oh, Martin's wrapping him, and now Martin and Chairman Carter get an alliance. What a moment.
well, I feel like Larry's got a lot to get to today, and I just wanted to be courteous and allow him to do that. So.
And by the way,
wrap it up.
Martin,
Yes, sir.
you want to know what I'm watching on TV?
What's that?
Your favorite station, Fox 2.
How about that? Now
thanks,
he can
Larry.
stay on.
Okay,
Now he
now,
can
Larry.
stay-
Well, no, I want him to go so he can fill out his ratings book for Nielsen.
That's right.
Locked on the 2 Fox.
Larry, you're a man of your word, right?
Yes.
You
Feels like
told
a
me if
trap.
I took your call, you were going to apologize and admit that night one was no good. Are you going to stick to your word?
Yes, I am.
Floor is yours.
I am sorry, and I think night one of WrestleMania was subpar.
Doug, this is a man of honor
There you
right
go.
here.
I appreciate that,
Man
Larry.
of honor.
Okay.
Wow. So Chairman Carter, you and Larry now on good terms?
Yeah, we're good, Larry.
All right, all healed up. Larry, do you have the top 5 countries in the world real quickly here? GDP or whatever the basis is?
Yes, I do, Tim.
Yep.
Number 5, Chile.
Huh.
Chile.
The restaurant or
No, the country.
Chile. Okay.
Number 4, Argentina.
Oh, big week for South America.
Yeah.
Number 3, Brazil.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on there.
Unprecedented.
filling out a World Cup bracket?
Number 2, still talking here.
Oh, gosh, this guy.
Number 2, Canada.
Okay.
Number 1, United States of
How about
America.
that, Doug? All Western Hemisphere
Yeah,
fun.
these got shut out.
Yep.
Shut out.
There's another win over the Mariners on Friday night at Busch Stadium. Listen to this crowd. It's uproarious. Boy, Injun Joe's Cave Ride Magic Man just texted in and said Stephanie's marriage is faker than wrestling. How about that accusation?
How would they know? How would anyone know that?
Your response. Injun Joe's Cave Ride Magic Man.
Yeah.
What?
Tell him that Stephanie Mann's marriage is not fake. That he is faker than Faker Fakerson.
How about that?
Oh, Faker Fakerson.
First of all, you don't have a mom because you're not married, so your kids don't have that mom that you're dating.
There's a hot take there. And you may have to play it again just to try to
First of all,
dissect.
you don't have a mom because you're not married, so your kids don't have that mom that you're dating.
I just don't get it. It's above my intellectual ability to reason.
Larry, God bless you and God bless these United States of America.
Yeah, God bless America.
There he
All right,
is.
thank you, Nixie.
Doug, how was that recap for you?
It's pretty solid.
Man.
The big news is
Get a
that you
hot
could get
towel.
it free because I thought it cost a lot of money to watch
Is it
that.
on Netflix or ESPN?
Well, he was saying if you have Spectrum, you get a free app that
Oh,
you can.
you gonna start watching now?
No.
Can't find the time.
No, I respect that.
What did he say? Still talking?
That's right.
Wow. Scold.
Stunning.
He's got
Stunning
demands.
development. Yeah, Jackson, you're on the receiving list of that list of demands.
He's got demands.
You can text in as well, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service, text inbox. You can call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and open up your Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and talk it over in the TMASTL YouTube channel with the TMA remote lamp, Zeb Hill, and the eggplant emoji. They're all in there talking it over with the co-founder of Fairmount Park and the Crystal City Liquor Man. That's the conversation going on in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
In the market for a new vehicle, AutoLoanPro.com, the website to head to. It is part of the Lita family, and they put this together for folks who are trying to buy a car, looking to get the best rate possible, little to no money down, and maybe there's a situation or a circumstance that's come up along the way, and you're not sure what type of car you can get approved for. They'll take care of all of that for you. AutoLoanPro.com. Check out the vehicles online, and on that same website, they put together the free playbook, which explains how the credit industry works, something that you can learn this time around. Next time, maybe get a different car, moving on up. That's how it all works. AutoLoanPro.com is the only thing you need to know because financing gets complicated. Choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com. Robert Thomas on that site. The vehicle's there for your selection, the free playbook. All of it, one location with one mission there to get you that vehicle with little to no money down. It can be a little stressful, a little frustrating. That's why AutoLoanPro.com is there for you. For your next vehicle, get online now.
where the hold our thunderbolt. Does the kid have the goods to make the grade? His Gorman's back, gonna come alive. We hope with more games to play. Will Jordan keep rocking that velo with that swing on free flow? Is it Cooperstown or bust? Burley's look great covering that play. Yeah. In biscuits we trust. As Cards fans, we adore ya. But we wanna know who made for ya. Many Cardinal legends came before ya, but we need to know who's made for ya. We wanna go crazy and not ignore ya, but tell us one thing, who's made for ya? We love when you win, not when teams floor ya. So tell us this year, who's made for ya?
Oh, I like this.
McCreevy throwing good so far. Possible future MLB star. Can he keep this stuff the whole year? Dustin May looks shaky early. Needs to get back to that carrot top curly so that ERA can disappear. Herrera can't swing it much better than he has. Needs to show us some of that pizzazz. Start knocking that ball around the park. Hey! Victor, the second base burglar too.
Doug, you like this one?
Yes, I love this one.
And the title is Who's Big For You?
I could tell.
Well, this isn't
This is Rogers and Hammertoe.
Rogers and Hammertoe has issued a response to Chairman Kurt.
Okay.
I just assumed it was Chairman
I
Kurt's
did
work.
too. I did too.
Little Imagine Dragons-ish.
I feel more Fallout Boy with this one.
I like that.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out who it reminds me of. Fallout Boy, I think, is a nice play.
Maybe Panic at the Disco a little bit.
The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat thinks it sounds like a gospel-y kind of like youth
Like Striper.
youth retreat music.
Youth retreat.
Sounds like a rock concert.
Doug, we went to 40 Legends in 6th grade. I don't know if it's still around. I think people went to Camp Don Bosco. Martin, was that something that you had?
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Tried to block it all out.
I may have gone to that too when I was about 13. I think.
Yeah.
A week at church
And the
camp.
square dance was a big deal because it was a Sadie Hawkins.
Okay.
And full circle.
Okay.
What is the lead right now, Doug? Since it's a Sadie Hawk.
I guess Tim's week at church camp.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, 40
So
Legends. I think
Rogers
the
and
guy in
Hamilton.
charge's name was Caesar. Remember that?
I don't
Or was it
remember that.
Cesar? Because that was Cesar Cedeno.
Cesar Romero.
I don't know.
40 Legends. Where that at?
A lot of votes for Christian rock, gospel rock.
Striper.
It's
They
pretty
dressed
good
up as
tune.
bumblebees. So you like that one?
Yeah.
Who's big for you?
Sure.
So you prefer Rogers and Hammertoe more than Chairman
No, I like
Kurt?
them both. I like them both.
Well, a developing story during this commercial break here on the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel as the program broadcasts from our Stiefel studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with the Jackie Papers on the ones and twos, looking up information on Caesar and 40 Legends. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls. I ran into Courtney Landrum of the Courtney Show on 106.5 The Arch during the commercial break, Chairman Kurt, and we were able to work out an agreement, and Navy Caps on the Road will be making its debut on 106.5 The Arch.
No fooling.
Yep. The deal is done. Long live the deal.
That's nice.
And at this point now, I think that this song is ready to go from number one in Australia to number one in the Central Corridor of St. Louis.
Okay. We're sure putting a lot of heat on them. This song
Cardinals?
is big, yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna feel it. Would you like to see them wear Navy caps for every road game?
Yes.
Okay.
Insta-ship.
Yeah.
Would it make JC a better left fielder? You think if he had
Yes.
a blue cap?
It couldn't hurt.
Jackson immediately said
Couldn't
yes
hurt.
on that, too.
Yes. Of course, that's what they used to do every road game.
Courtney, give you any idea? Was there any timetable talk of when that might take place?
She asked me who you talked to, and I said I wasn't sure. Did you talk to somebody on their show?
Not on the show, and like
Just a listener?
an ancillary member in the building that I think.
Doug,
works
it's such
with
a
the show.
cryptic answer.
Ancillary.
This is did you go to the
WTD.
paper school of
Producer
answering
Joe's the
questions?
Bill Walsh of this Coach family tree.
He's my text winner.
Hey, Joe, did you call that guest we're supposed to have on? I'm sorry, what? Did you call this? Well, of course, I did things similar to that, yes.
What do you mean by call?
Yes. Yeah. Are they coming on the show? Well, it depends. They haven't responded. Oh, so you called them? I didn't say that. Let's just read some text.
Would Chairman Curtin, Rogers, and Hammertoe do a collaboration, or is this a battle of the creators? That's from Fastlane U, Phil. Uh-oh, sounds like that's a no, Doug.
I mean, I respect what he's doing, but I kind of like doing my own thing.
How about your own album?
Yeah, I mean it's album week. Maybe in the next go round.
If you could have two artists across history collaborate for one record, what would it be? Who would it be?
What's that sound?
That means I'm thinking.
Yeah,
It communicates to the audience I'm thinking, because not everybody's blessed enough to see me on YouTube.
Let that one marinate. Might come back, circle back to.
I don't have a go-to. That's not one you just have in your holster.
No.
I've been thinking about that.
I think Frank Sinatra and somebody, but I don't know who the other one is. He did team up with Elvis for a song.
How'd that go?
It's pretty good.
Was it really? What was the name of the beat?
I forget what they sang, but I don't know if it was at the White House they did it or where they did it. There's a video of it.
Look back at the lineups that Tony had. We were loaded. It's never going to happen again. Get over it. Some Starfish Street.
Well, we want it to happen again, and we're not going to get over it. Can't just accept the fact that they have a weak lineup and say, well, that's the way it's going to be forever. No, we're not going to get over that. At least I'm not.
Shooter McGavin says Prince and Joshua.
Nice.
Carney says Chairman Kurt and Celine Dion. Okay. And Sharon and Clayton says it's too early to collab. You're already winning, Chairman. Don't water it down yet. No shark jumping this quick. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Okay.
Chairman Kurt and Gore.
Oh, God, Gore. I remember looking that band up, and it freaked me out.
If you're going to start Gore shaming,
I will.
You're going to hear from a lot of people right now.
The Gore Army.
They're like animatronic.
Doug, it says on AI that Sinatra and Elvis famously performed a duet medley of Witchcraft.
That's what it was, yeah. Yeah, there's a video of that. That's pretty good twosome.
That was on the Frank Sinatra Timex show.
All right, yeah, I remember seeing that way back when.
You can text in your collabs at 314-399-9646. You can also talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where 275 friends have gathered to talk it over. And you can also text in, but be careful, because Doug will suspend you in the appliance discounters suspension log. Sales tax holiday begins April 19th at appliance discounters. So we're 2 days in. What a time to buy an Energy Star appliance. You'll pay no sales tax on Energy Star rated appliances, washers, refrigerators, dishwashers, among other items. In addition to no sales tax, they have every appliance in the store on sale. Huge cash rebates, 12-month interest-free financing. What a great time to buy your next appliance. And remember, you can visit their outlet store if you don't mind a slight blemish or ding on brand new appliances, and that's located at 9425 Gravois in Afton. Appliance Discounters, 5 beautiful showrooms, or you can shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Appliance Discounters, the art of appliances online. theappliancediscounters.com. And you are welcome to get involved in the program by texting in, calling in, or emailing in. And, of course, you're also welcome to talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Cardinals coming off the loss last night, and Oli Marmol was talking about what was going on with the Cardinal offense against Meyer of the Marlins.
Get the lever, please, Pale.
Their starter did a really nice job. We had a tough time picking up the sweeper. Swung and missed it quite a bit. So credit to him. But at the end of the day, yeah, we just couldn't put enough quality at bats together to get some going there. Took a shot at the end, but came up short. Relay there was great at the plate. Walker getting out at third as well. You got Fermin making a nice play in center. I thought overall the guys continued to not let the other team take advantage of situations like that. So we've done a nice job there.
In the text audit earlier, we were talking about some of the issues with the lineup after the top 4. There was a handful of bases. Oh, calm down. Basically, they're not supposed to be any good. But we're just breaking down 1 of 162. Mm-hmm. And you raise the bar a little bit. You play pretty well. Okay, now we're would expect them to do better.
But you can't say every time they lose, oh, it doesn't matter. They're not supposed to be very good. That's a pretty low bar to set for your team. We want them to be good. We want them to contend. I didn't think they had any chance to be contenders this year. I thought they had no hope. But yet, here they are, 22 games in, so might as well hope for the best.
I think the lineup issue at some point is going to be if Walker's your cleanup hitter, who's behind him? Because at some point, if the 5 guys after him don't matter, you're like, hey, this Walker, he's been on a heater. Yeah, won't give him anything to hit.
In an ideal world, it's Gorman, with
going well.
Pop, right.
Correct.
But now it almost seems like he's in a platoon.
Right.
Not
Yes.
getting a lot of starts against lefties.
Ken Rosenthal on his podcast raved about the Cardinals. Here is Ken Rosenthal.
This team might be the biggest surprise in baseball. The Cardinals are a team that traded Wilson Contreras, Sonny Gray, Brendan Donovan, and Nolan Arenado. This is a rebuilding year. They are not hiding that. And yet, right now, they are 13-8. They are tied with, they're a half game behind the Reds, another surprise team in the NL Central. And they're doing it in large part with their offense. It's Jordan Walker, of course. It's Alec Burleson. Mason Woodman hasn't even gotten hot. They have a legitimate lineup, it seems, even without the players we mentioned. They're tied for 11th right now in runs per game. They don't pitch nearly as well, and they're going to have some problems there. But the Cardinals, at least to start the season, have been rather competitive. And this is the team that just swept the Astros, the third team on our manager list. We will get to that. And it's just cool to see a team like this playing at this level when their fans were kind of waiting for this moment, waiting for the team to finally admit that it wasn't going to necessarily compete in the same way it had before, go younger, and listen, hopefully in time become a really competitive team again. I don't expect them to be even a 500 team when the season ends, but at the same time, all you can ever ask as a fan is that your team competes. Show fight. The Cardinals are doing that.
Yeah, it's true. They're showing fight. The offense, as weak as we feel like it is, it's actually about middle of the pack for runs scored in baseball.
Right.
Kind of hard to believe, but that's where it is.
I think they will be put to the test quite a bit here over the next couple of weeks. You will face Kirby, Wu, and Hancock this weekend. And next week, you're going to get a little taste of what they've got going on in Pittsburgh. And I realize Pittsburgh, and deservedly so, has been a punchline. And I'm not saying that the Pirates are going to be a 100-win team or 90-win team for that matter, but they do have some guys who can pitch. Skeens will be facing Palante. So there'll be that, at least as things are currently scheduled. And it's not like he is the only one who is dealing for the Pirates. Braxton Ashcroft is pitching quite well. He is scheduled to go in the first of that matchup. Bubba Chandler, then you have Skeens, then you have Mitch Keller. Then you come home and you take on the Dodgers. And it really doesn't matter what day, you know that's going to be putting you to the test. So with that said, when you take a look at who they have faced, and this is coming from somebody who, is high relative to the total wins of 68.5 on the team, there also has to be an acknowledgement that who they have faced to date versus who is on the near-term pitching rotation schedule is going to put it to the test, and it's already being put to the test from some pitchers who aren't necessarily even remotely in the class of some of the names that I listed that are on their, I guess you would call it dossier here over the next 8 days. It's a dossier. It's a Cardinal dossier.
It is. They get the Brewers and Padres to follow the Dodgers, so yeah, schedule ramps up a little bit.
Because if you looked at the stats that we were talking about, look at their offense, guys who are not hitting. If you look at the starting 5, they've been okay. Bullpen's had a lot of issues, back end good. You look at that and say, how are they 4 games over 500? And the answer might be the schedule, part of it.
You see, there's some people upset that the Dodgers have been given an exemption for Shohei Ohtani as not being a pitcher.
Craig Counsell.
Yeah. You're only allowed to carry 13 pitchers, and Ohtani is not counted as a pitcher by the Dodgers.
You boys do realize that Paul Skeens has never beaten the Cardinals. Some big saucy.
Doug, do you realize that?
I do now. I realize it now.
So you count that as a win.
I guess I hadn't really thought of it.
So Palante will beat Skeens, so we can
It's possible.
allocate some of the Tam Avenue Capital Partners recent cash call to that one. So that'll be good. Yeah, Craig Counsell was not happy about that Shohei Ohtani deal. Says it's absurd that Major League Baseball is allowing them to do that.
Yeah, I think it is too.
He says probably the most bizarre rule for one team only.
Yeah, I think so.
And you see Dave Roberts responded and said, well, you can go get yourself an Ohtani, more or less.
Right. Yeah, I guess if you're designated a two-way player with at least 20 innings pitched in the
Don't
major
have to
leagues,
count as a pitcher.
20 big league starts, the position player DH, with at least 3 plate appearances for each of those games. The player has to reach those numbers in the current season or any one of the 2 most recent seasons, which Ohtani certainly has.
Yeah, I don't think they're questioning whether he's reached the numbers. It's just whether the rule is fair.
Well, I'm with you, Doc. I was with you with the kicking in the puck, and I'm with you here.
Well, Jeremy Rutherford responded to that by saying, with Doug and Jackson on the same side of this, I've never felt more confident about taking a position. Love you, Harrison. And Jeremy Rutherford's in an alliance with Harrison's brother, Master. What a moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, Jordan Cairo will respond to that.
Yeah, hell is frozen over.
JR lives in deep Jeff County. What does he know about hockey?
There we go. Now we're talking.
He's going to be here tomorrow. That's going to be awkward.
Yep.
JR in studio tomorrow, awkward. Larry on the phone today, awkward.
Of course, I'm sure they'll all exaggerate it, that we're advocating for people to put their skates as high as they can in the air and swat the puck out of the air. And, of course,
bicycle kick.
Mm-hmm.
Doug Armstrong here tomorrow in studio, Doug. Why don't you ask that, Doug, about your idea about kicking in pucks?
I know. I don't think he'd play along with that.
9 o'clock tomorrow, Doug Armstrong, exit interview with TMA.
Yeah.
Before he can move on with his new position with the Blues, he's going to face this gauntlet.
How about this? Come on in, JR. The water is warm. That's from Sharon and Clayton. Harrison's brother Master. It's like they time out their texts together. Of course we're an alliance. I love JR. And we both know Puck. That's Harrison's brother Master.
Williams' hands were shaking.
And Steven Time says you can't take an opinion seriously from somebody who lives on the other side of the Strait of Hoosier.
And the Strait of Hoosier is open now, or is it closed?
There's 2 different blockades on it.
Yeah.
Strait of Hoosiers.
Is that 44?
I think it'd be the Merrimack River.
44 is the Strait of Hoosier. That was so Horton Watkins.
Wow. 44? Not good enough for you.
What's the good?
Wow.
No.
Too far south, huh?
What's the good side? What would be like the...
God.
44 is God's highway.
Yeah, Yahweh created it on the 7th day. Look it up.
So is 55 the Strait of Hoosier?
Oh, Martin.
I think it's probably a little inlet along the Merrimack River would be the Strait of Hoosier. Somewhere along the Merrimack.
What about the Huzzah?
Maybe that's it. I don't know.
You bring that kick take to Army, and he's going to tell you to take it down the street to Energizer Field, Doug. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Of course, we're all exaggerating what it would be.
Wow.
Haven't you ever seen a game where they call the goal back because the guy slightly moved his foot forward and deflected the puck? That's what I'm saying. Those should count.
Go back to bed, Sharon. It's from the Big Show. Guys, the 44 comment just gave me the ouchies. That's from Stepdad Gary.
I was just kicking around an idea.
Just workshopping.
Well, no bad ideas in the
highways.
brainstorm, right?
Mr. Licks has some information on this, and he says the Strait of Hoosier is clearly Deer Creek. And he's acquiring Warson Woods to flood it and turn it into Lake Ladue? This guy knows his bodies of water.
Yeah. Warson Woods homeowners are not happy about it either.
I don't know. He's going to get the water supply.
Deer Creek.
Because you have to dam Deer Creek.
It did flood
basically
one time.
a big
Remember
puddle.
that?
Did it?
One of the floods.
Did it it was like parking lot damage because of it?
That Deer Creek is not real big.
No,
but somebody had a boat or something of
a boat.
Something that went downstream.
Like a paper boat.
I don't know how
There's
big
no
it
way you
was.
could put a boat in Deer
It may
Creek.
have been a large rowboat. I'm not talking about a yacht or an SS Minnow, but something. There was a big flood, and I'm telling you, a boat went down Deer Creek.
Is that right?
Like,
Could have been Licks. Licks has a couple
went
yachts.
several miles
We would
down.
put paper boats there in high school. Not big enough. Deer Creek flooded.
Jackson's correct on 44. Tahoes and Teslas north of 44. F-150s and Altimas south of 44. That's from Long Tom.
I have a feeling I might have started something here that I didn't want to.
Oh, well, yeah, it's active now.
No, I feel
Be
silly.
forever on your resume.
It's going to hurt. Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service. Text inbox. Michelob Ultra. YouTube chat. Open up your YouTube app. Type in TMASTL. Subscribe to it. And talk it over with TMA listeners. And, of course, you can call into the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. And email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Martin, can you tell us about Design Air?
Love talking about Design Air this time of year. We're getting ready for the full-on AC season. Hasn't happened fully yet. I'm sure you flipped on the AC. Best thing to do, get a little maintenance done on that unit before it's cranking day in and day out. You can do that with our friends at Design Air. Get online. It's designairservice.com. And when you work with Seth Goldcamp's team, you will notice the difference. The employees, they like their job. They're good at it, and it's a great team that they have assembled, and this family tradition dates back more than a century here in St. Louis. So for heating and cooling year-round, pretty simple. Go with the company that supports TMA, longest-running sponsor, and you hear all of the great reviews from our listeners. Continue to share those. We love passing them along. If you've been with Design Air and you had a great experience, let us know about it. Year-round, it's designairservice.com.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. It comes your way in approximately an hour here on the morning after. Show's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
looks like we got another home run chase. I still think back to summer 98. Listening to Jack Buck, staying up too late. Summer blockbuster, rewind the tape. Jordan Walker got me feeling like it's summer 98. Welcome to the jungle, I can still hear it. 61 said he never get near it. Watching Big Mac back and forth with Sammy Sosa. Things we didn't speak about, familiar Cosa Nostra. Homer after homer after homer after homer. It's like summer 98, he'll have 80 by October. Where will you be when Jordan Walker hits number 80?
Jordan Walker hits 80, guys.
Tim, I don't think he's homered since we dropped this song.
But I will say, this is my favorite one you've made.
How about that?
I don't have access to the specific metrics, but they'll show like under an artist page, like top song.
Yeah.
I'm guessing is most streamed, and this one is at the top of the list.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I listened to this one north of 5 times over the weekend.
Thank
With
you
you
for
and your
that.
buddies while they were moving in?
In the van when I was moving back and forth.
How many men were in that van?
This has a Top Gun beach scene to it here. Hey, guys, I got a song for us to listen to north of 5 times.
My move was nothing like the Top Gun beach scene. We were in denim shorts, topless, oiled up.
Summer.
You got any pics? We'll be right back.
That was not the case, nor was it like the football scene in Top Gun Maverick. But only 2 men in the van.
Sheepy reporter is not happy with Jackson for calling 44 the Strait of Hoosier.
Someone said the Strait of Hoosier, and I asked just in passing, would that be 44? So I didn't claim it to be.
Little Oscar Mayer can get smacked with this big American F-150 brat. Buzz off in your tiny clown car drinking your Zima sissy boy. That's from Sheepy Reporter.
How'd that feel?
I'd rather be me in the situation.
You don't want an F-150.
I'm not going after pickup guy, but some of them can be kind of hostile, just up high in that car. Chuck Marlowe, pickup guy. Never saw that
Is he?
coming. Yes.
Nice.
Never saw that coming.
What does he haul?
Hot takes.
What do you have in the back? I got some
takes.
takes.
Isn't that a move so his tenants think he's meeting potatoes?
I think.
That's awesome.
That's
Here comes
there's
the
a number of people in the audience who know exactly what I'm talking
Here comes
about.
the super.
That's awesome. With the
He's got a Bentley on the weekends, but the pickup during the week.
like a toolbox on each side, but it's just empty. Full of
Chuck's got a
snacks.
tool belt on. What's up? Furnace is out? Yeah, let me take a look. Not fixing that.
I saw this and I was thinking, Doug Armstrong said this on Saturday at his presser. He's going to be in studio with us, but Jackson, you're telling me this was on Camo V?
Yes.
What's the background here? I think the audience is going to find this exchange intriguing.
It was kind of a reflection on his tenure as the GM and kind of a look ahead to Steen's new tenure and kind of like what he thinks about how things have gone. And Martin, the gentleman who
Jacob Sarasimo.
I struggle with his last name.
I think he did like
we
a
met him at
one-
spring training.
Yeah, young
very
reporter,
kind.
does a good
Really
job.
good dude.
And I think he did a one-on-one TV term with Armstrong after the press conference.
Here you go.
You know, I've reflected a lot with my wife, reflected a lot with my inner circle. You know, what I do come back to, I know this is the right decision. I know when I made it, when I asked Mr. Stillman if he would consider this, the energy that Alex brings right now, the excitement I think our players have for a new voice. It's not like they tune me out or anything. It's just change is good. For me, I don't want to speak for other managers. There's a shelf life. 16 years of one voice is a lot, and now my voice is going to be shared differently to hopefully help Mr. Stillman any way I can, learn from him, help Alex any way I can, and continue to learn from him. But to me, it was time for a new leadership, and the Blues are in great hands with Alex.
Are you happy with your resume here in St. Louis?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, as I said, you know, we did a lot of winning here. We brought the ultimate prize here. And when I look back on it, yeah, is there disappointment? I think we probably should have 2 cups, maybe 3. We got 1, but maybe the next one will be the best one too, and that's what I hope to help Alex get is the next one here.
How about that? 2 cups, maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know what other years he was
2020.
2020 all day.
I guess that's it.
Which wouldn't be his fault by any means.
I could see how a job like that would wear you down over the years. Constantly having to make decisions that affect the entire franchise. All the traveling, the late nights. A lot of pressure in a job like that.
Is it harder than local television?
No, nothing compares to the kind of stress you feel in that.
Good for you for saying it.
What if he's counting 22 with the Cadre and Bennington, or if he thinks that just in that window somewhere there would have been 3, or if it's specific in his mind what years?
Good news. He'll be in studio tomorrow, so we'll be able to ask him on that. I'll be curious. I mean, certainly 2020, but I really do wonder about that because I don't think there were any other years that Blues fans were like they should have. I think Blues fans would agree on 2020. So, I mean, it might have just been, he just might have been casually speaking and wasn't really thinking through it. But, I mean, they certainly get past Colorado that year, Martin, and there was an opening. The Avs blew through Edmonton in the Western Conference Finals, if my memory serves, and they were clearly the best team, wound up winning the Cup. I mean, last year they had a hell of a lot of momentum, but no Holloway, and you had what was lurking in the next round, much less than Edmonton. So, I don't know. I'd be curious. But he will be in studio tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Mr. Licks has responded to Sheepy Reporter. Congrats, Sheepy Reporter. You have a truck loan that's basically a second mortgage. Nothing says financial freedom quite like 84 months at a rate that requires a cosigner and a prayer. That's from Mr. Licks. You have to submit a prayer when you...
Cosigner and a prayer. Sometimes it works, probably.
God. Guys, maybe he was talking about 2016. What about that? 2016, Western Conference Finals.
Okay, so
Ran into
prior
shots.
to the first Cup.
Got it.
Okay.
2014 and 15, they had a record of 51 and 24 and 7.
Great teams.
Won
They
the
just
Central
couldn't
Division.
win. 16, 10 years ago, the Brouwer goal, but they extended both the Chicago series and the Dallas series to 7 games. And Hitch kept saying that when they got to San Jose, they'd kind of burnt themselves out by not closing out sooner.
Tarasenko wasn't particularly on that postseason, if memory serves. So, yeah, probably one before. That would make sense.
Yeah. They've had some very good teams in his reign. I'm sure he's very proud of what he did.
Now, the captaincy discussion has gotten, I'm looking for an adjective. Convoluted.
Intriguing?
Yeah. I was going to go to intriguing, and then I thought, well, I always say intriguing, so I'm going to go to a different one. Hashtag intrigue Joe Strauss. Here's Jim Montgomery on the captaincy.
I don't think it's necessary to have a captain if you don't have a captain. And I don't know if we do or not. That's going to be a lot of discussion for, Army and Steiner with myself. Ultimately, it's GMs that drive that decision because that's a culture decision. It's a long-term vision decision of who's going to be the right captain to lead the Blues. But I don't think we necessarily have to have one next year. Boston hasn't had one this year. They're a playoff team and significantly improved. And there's other teams that have done it. They've waited. And now, if you think you have the right person, you should name a captain. That's the way I feel about it. But we do have a relatively young core now. So I don't have the answer for you, but those are my philosophy on captains.
I thought it was interesting when he said, if you don't have a captain, you don't have a captain. In other words, if somebody doesn't have that profile, you don't need to name one. I feel this is a new narrative now.
Yes.
In case they don't want to give it to Robert Thomas, they don't want him to be upset, they'll say, oh, he's our top assistant. He gets a big old A. Jake Neighbors, you get an A. Parayko's still here. He gets an A.
But
in terms of trying to, placate everyone.
You would think he's been around Thomas long enough to know whether he is or is not captain material. And if he was, you would say, yeah, we've got a captain here.
Remember, it happened with Tarasenko. He was mad that he didn't get it. O'Reilly was good.
Yes, that became a thing. Harrison's brother, Master, who's now in an alliance with Jeremy Rutherford, which means Jeremy Rutherford's in an alliance with Sharon and Clayton. That's a good clip. If you don't know if you have the right person, then you don't have the right person. Harrison's brother, Master. And then he says, I agree, Martin. Wow, Martin. You and Harrison's
How
brother,
about
Master
that?
now.
It's a big day for alliances. But I think they're trying to put it out there that both Armstrong and Montgomery kind of said the same thing. Hey, we don't have to have a captain. You guys keep asking. We don't have to. Look at the Bruins.
You know?
Guys, give Thomas the capital A and then the other guy's a lowercase a. That's from C Murder from Imperial.
I don't know that that's the solution. I just don't know that it is.
I liked it.
It doesn't sound like something you'd say if you were going to make Robert Thomas the captain, does it?
Guys, what about Kyrou for captain? That's some artificial intelligence.
I don't think so.
Can you imagine that? I'll just sit here and read Harrison's brother Masters text for 4 hours that day. I don't see that one happening. I do think this is a byproduct of Robert Thomas's surge at the end of the season and then the organization going, oh, boy. That's what I think this is about. Oh, boy, the guy that had this surge and is clearly the most talented player on the team is not particularly happy with the front office at this moment. And how are we going to handle this situation? Because now we don't want to trade him, but at the same time, we don't want to make him captain. That's what I think is going on. I could be completely wrong.
Well, the captain doesn't necessarily have to be the best player on the team either. Braden Shin was certainly captain material. I don't think anyone thought he was the best player the Blues had.
Okay, and I agree with you on that.
And that's where the Jake Neighbors...
That's where you get the Jake Neighbors thing, and then how Robert Thomas responds if that's what's to happen.
You could, if Neighbors had at least had some production at all in the last couple of months, they might have been able to say, hey, this is the kind of guy we want being our captain and lead you into the fight, et cetera, et cetera. But he was just so non-existent. I think that'd be a tough sell, especially next to a guy who was highly productive in Robert Thomas, who's been here a long time. I guess the bigger picture question is, does it really matter? But I think it speaks to the room, too. If you don't have somebody that's an obvious captain, then I think that is a concern.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Thanks, Chuck. And one of JR's breakdowns the other day about off-season, clarity with Thomas. Is there a trade partner for Kyrou? And he said, adding much-needed toughness. That's on the JR list for the offseason.
Give it to him and move on. It doesn't matter. What a distraction. It's from Grandma Johan.
There you go. There's another.
Grandma
That's
Johan.
what I'm asking. Does it matter?
She from the old country? Grandma Johan?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so. Neighbors won't be here long enough to get to see. That's some free Kyrou.
Well, where is he going? That was crowdsourcing. I know. It just seems like he's a part of the young core. I don't think he's going anywhere.
The captain needs to be willing to drop the mitts and stand up for his guys. That's from the 618.
Strong call.
Well, I don't know. They're not. A lot of them aren't fighters. Petrangelo wasn't a fighter. Ryan O'Reilly wasn't a fighter. Backus was. I guess Dallas Drake was a fighter.
I've never been in a fight in my life. Does that surprise you guys?
There's our captain.
You played a drop of yourself, buddy. I like that.
It's rare.
You could say that if you get in one of those pushing matches around the goal where somebody's got his stinky mitt in your face. You could say, "I've never been in a fight in my life."
Our next captain's currently playing in Ottawa. That's from Doug's stepson.
Brady Tkachuk.
It was always going to be Matthew. We were going to get Matthew Tkachuk. Now we're going to get Brady.
When is he a free agent?
Not for a while. He's locked up. Have to pull off a hockey trade, Doug.
Yeah.
Eric Brewer, captain. Man, those were the days. It's from the 618.
Yeah. 07 to 2011.
Gave him the C. Not a good idea. The first thing you do, you trade a popular, established, Hall of Fame caliber player, get someone in return, a lesser player, and then name him the captain. They did him such a disservice. God, it was such a bad idea.
And he became the scapegoat for everything that went wrong for the Blues.
Good morning.
You can podcast the program via the Schaefer Door Company podcast app. It's Schaefer Door at SCHAEFER door.com. Call or text 636-782-3608 to get the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers, strong, quiet, and versatile. It's Jason Gosrow of Schaefer Door Company. They service commercial doors as well, so if you run a warehouse or business with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in these types of jobs. Go to SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner. Coming up in this Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour on our Polos Plus dossier, we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at approximately 9:45. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Village Bar for lunch. Count me in. Meeting friends after work. Village Bar, also the perfect spot. Friends, family, watching the ball game. Games are always on. Multiple monitors there at Village Bar. They've got the barn out back. That's the home to 1879 Distilling. We've been spreading the word about these award-winning spirits. Red Barn Vodka, multiple flavors available. 1879 Rye, 1879 Bourbon. And the tasting room, which is located inside the general store. That's the blue building connected to Village Bar right on Manchester. You see it when you pull in. Got some tables out front. The tasting room's been open on Saturdays, noon to 5, where you can check out all the great products. But soon they're going to open it more hours for people to enjoy what is also a little bit of a gift shop in there. Speakeasy, really a cool spot. Great addition to all things Village Bar is the general store where you can get that Village Bar merchandise. 1879 products for sale there as well. And again, we'll get that little patio out front going. Find out more about the history of 1879. The barn and back at Village Bar. It's 1879distilling.com. An homage to the German distilling era back in the day. It's all 1879 Distilling, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Hawks defeat the Knicks last night, 107-106. CJ McCollum with 32 points and 6 assists. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What do you got going on here, Doug?
Would this be a top-down jam, Martin?
Well,
Martin's in the tank on this one.
Well, your list of top-down jams kind of had like insane clown posse. And
I
like
did not have ICP. I didn't have ICP.
I don't know. Give me some Iron Maiden for
No,
your top-down list. Didn't quite hit the vibe that I thought you were
I
going
didn't have any
for.
corn in there.
But this with a K, this would be fine. Yes.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Because Tony Soprano in Sopranos drives around singing this, and it's really funny. Also, a great needle drop in one battle after another.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you'd love it.
I got to watch it. And I got to watch, what's the movie that Suppan's going to tell me about again in 45
We Were Soldiers?
minutes?
No, it's the Steve Prefontaine.
Thank you. Without Limits.
The running guy.
Have you guys seen that?
No.
Nobody's seen it here.
I feel like
I
it's
gotta watch it. I
homework.
actually have it in my notes of things to do. Like, okay, I told them I'm going to do it. I'll do it. Then he said it's inappropriate for the young tykes.
Yes, he did.
So then I'm like, okay, I could watch it with my boys.
And then he gave you guys a Cardinal quiz yesterday.
Yeah,
and the
Doug
answer
got it.
was
Jason Simon-Tachi.
So then I texted Simon. That's when he said, ask him about the Apple.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if he meant a phone, a watch. It turns out it was the drink.
Yeah.
Crown.
No. Percentage he calls in today.
Well, I have to recuse myself.
So he's calling in.
So he's calling in.
Because he
Nice
texted
read.
me yesterday. He said, still going okay? He wanted to know.
He wanted feedback.
Yes. And I said, it's great. People love it. And I said, I leave at 10. And he said, no problem.
He's fine with your onboarding.
But he wanted to make sure, he said, I don't want to overdo it. That's what he said.
Ours is the type of program where friends feel they can
drop by at any time.
And sometimes our friends come by and break news, and we don't even know that they're breaking news. About a month ago, Josh Schertz was on the program, and he just started spitting out. Now, we were asking him about his situation with coaching the Billikens, and that certainly was what the majority of the listeners focused on. But if you recall, just kind of in the midst of answering the question, he dropped that the NCAA tournament's expanding. Remember that? And Papers is a big college basketball aficionado. That stood out to you, right?
Yeah.
Well, Ross Dellinger, who is all over this college sports and the negotiations going on in D.C., tweeted this out just this morning, that the Southern Conference has released a statement in support of the NCAA tournament expansion with a few interesting principles. The 24-team, 12-game opening round, so now it would go up to 12 games in the opening round, Doug. Before it would be 4 games.
And Jackson, those are in
8 teams.
Dayton. Those are in Dayton.
Yeah. So now you would have 12 games, so now that would mean there would be 24 teams playing these opening round games, should be made up of the lowest ranked net teams in the field, likely all automatic qualifiers, and the net calculations should be made public. So this NCAA tournament expansion is getting close to happening, Doug, so it would go from 8 teams playing to get in, 2 16 seeds, and then
11.
then you get the 11 6 matchups.
Yeah, right.
Now that it is just a matter of it's going to happen, and even though there was some pushback against it, Dellinger has been all over this, but this is one of the terms that, not the SEC, but the Southern Conference. Doug, there's a Southeastern Conference, and there's a Southern Conference.
So the bottom line is they're adding how many more teams? 8 more teams.
8 more teams.
Okay.
But into the
play-in stuff.
Well, no, the play-in teams would you be adding 12, even though that's the first round. But 12, and then you already had 4. You know what I'm saying? Like,
how many teams are they adding to the tournament?
Adding 8.
That's
going
a
from
loading,
68 to 76.
But they're adding 24. Those teams
They're
are
adding
in the
24
field.
teams.
Those teams are in the field. Well, I guess they're adding
8 new teams. 8 more will make it.
8 more will make it to the first round. But it's a field. It's a big.
How many teams are being added to the tournament?
Let me answer.
Get back on your meds, boy.
No, you're not understanding.
76 teams will be in the tournament. Last year, 68 were. That's 8 more.
Right, but
okay.
But there's 24.
But it's a 24 team. So that's clearly more than 76.
What?
Where are you getting the 24 number?
Ross Dellinger, the 24 team, 12-game opening round. Opening round meaning that's part of the field. They're adding more than that.
Well, that's how they're going to whittle it down.
Right.
But it's still 76 in the tournament.
76 in the.
How many teams have been added to the tournament?
There's 68 teams this year.
Right.
Some of them
that
played
includes
in
the
Dayton.
first 4 games.
Absolutely.
So then you have to include the 24 expanded round. You'd have to include
right.
that.
So the first 4 Dayton thing is being manipulated to fit these new 8.
Right.
But it's still 8 more from where we were. We were at 68. Now we're at 76.
8 teams will get into the non-play-in field. I'm saying if you're saying 68, then you have to include the additional teams that are going to be playing in this opening round tournament. That's part of the field of the
How many
NCAA
will that
tournament.
be?
So are you saying how many teams are they adding?
So, okay. They have 8 teams who play in those Dayton games, right? And those teams are part of the field.
Yes, because you have that. You get 4 that come out of there, right?
Right.
Two games a night.
Yes.
Tuesday, Wednesday. 2 winners.
So then you're
That's
adding
4.
16 teams then, because those teams are part of the field.
So
Even
that's
though
16's the answer.
So it's technically part of.
How big is the whole field? And it helped me out. Maybe I'm
yeah, the
missing
whole
it.
field will then be added by 16. Even though
16, 24, 8. I'll ask you one more time and one more time only. How many new teams are being added to the tournament?
Can I take a stab at this?
Yes.
The way I'm hearing it, there's going to be, Doug, what you might think are like automatically in. I'm thinking that number might be 52. Then you're going to have 12 games for teams trying to play in.
12 games.
Which would
That'd
be
24
24. So if you take 52 plus the 24 that are playing, that is 76 teams in the tournament as a whole. Those 24 will whittle down to 12, which would be a 64-team
But
field.
8 more than have been there now.
Yeah.
So the answer is 8.
I think.
As it seemed to be a half hour ago.
I don't think Chairman's correct in that assessment.
You're saying they're adding 24 teams.
Okay. So right now is a field of 68. We're all in agreement that right now, as it stands, it's a field of 68 teams. That includes what is often called play-in games, but that is part of the tournament.
Part of the
field.
tournament.
Right.
68.
So if we're adding 16 more teams.
Who said that?
That's what Dellinger just said. The 24-team, 12-game opening
But
round.
that's the way they're maneuvering this new 76-team field.
So it's not adding teams.
It's adding 8.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Now I get what you're saying.
They're
We're now
adding
on board.
8, but
Adding
how
8.
are they going to move these 76 and fit them into a model where you have a nice little bracket?
I thought that they were just making more teams in the tournament by 16, but you're right. It's by 8. We're in agreement. 8 is the number.
Oh, my God.
I thought we knew that at least 30 minutes ago.
From Dellinger's article, Doug.
Okay.
According to a proposal socialized with members last year, 8 games would be added to the current first 4 played over Tuesday and Wednesday of the first week of the event. This new opening round, the verbiage used to describe it, would feature 24 teams playing in 12 games over the 2 days at 2 sites, Dayton and another site to be determined. Those involved in the negotiations caution that plenty of this could change through the course of continuing talks with the TV partners. The 12 winners of the opening round games, likely 6 games pitting lower-seeded automatic qualifiers and 6 pitting at-large teams, advance to an awaiting 52 teams in the original bracket. Under this concept, 8 teams are extracted from the main bracket, plus the 8 new at-large selections from expansion. Chairman Kurt might just have had the biggest win of his career
You're
since
vindicated.
releasing Navy caps on the road. And Jackson, would you like to apologize to
I
Chairman?
apologize to both both Kurt and Martin.
What about Larry Nickel? Because that was
no
bad
dice.
earlier.
No, I only got a handful of apologies in the bucket.
In the bucket.
Yeah.
So 52 teams know that they're playing either Thursday
Right.
or Friday,
Right.
and they're sitting there.
Okay.
And of those 52, 12 are awaiting their opponents.
Right. I misinterpreted.
And those 12 will be coming out of these
Right.
play-in
Okay.
games.
I thought it was just adding to the already the 68 field was getting added to.
So it just got
But it is, but
just
not by
got
that much.
tougher for the Cinderellas, the last 12 teams in the tournament. It's going to be tougher for them to advance.
Well, I think the same number of them will be getting into the tournament. It's not like that's
They'll be getting in,
decreasing
but
the
they're going
number.
to have to play an extra game.
But
One more step.
But they're
eh?
probably going to be playing
But
another team that would be in that
comparable,
Cinderella.
hopefully.
So
Now-
one way or another, one's coming out of it.
Now, you could, to Doug's point, ideally it'd be a Miami of Ohio playing Trinity
View.
University or
Right.
whatever, but it could be, Auburn got in, and now they get to play Miami of Ohio. And you're like, oh, crap. So,
Yeah, that's
so
not
a
as
Power
fun.
5 gets to
Agreed
knock out
there.
the
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
good.
yeah. Right.
You would hope there'd be less of that.
Agreed.
Like when the 16s played each other, it was kind of cool. One of them got to advance.
And now the big argument will be, wait, we should be 52, not 53.
Yeah, but I like the idea of making it public. That way it's like there's no... It's not like, what they did this over the last 2 weeks and it's kind of a secret. If it's all public out there, then it's like, well, you have to fight with the numbers.
8 was the answer.
Eight additional teams.
I was confused at your confusion, but that's okay.
Okay.
Numbers are
Matt Holliday's earmuff just said, I just got dumber.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Anybody around here that would have gotten in that didn't?
Like in the area?
Yeah.
No, all three teams made it.
But I mean,
like
the Missouri
SIOE?
States and the CMOs and the SIE.
I don't think so. I don't think any of
And
them.
last year was a bad example because there were a bunch of teams that didn't get it. It was like,
Right.
There weren't egregious misses.
Stick to the NBA, moron.
Oh,
the 618.
That's harsh.
Just a slight confusion. Little hiccup. We're good. We figured it out.
Pale is dumb. We are now in agreement, said Papers. No, it should be I stand corrected. Dude, douche, stand down.
Come on.
That's some penny candy. You ever get penny candy at Ben Franklin? You ever get that?
Yeah, years ago. When I was
Biddo
tiny.
honey? What the hell's Biddo honey?
It's a little candy that it's chewy and it's not.
Is it like a
great.
sugar daddy? You ever had a sugar daddy?
No, I don't.
You can
think
suck
I
on
have.
that thing for hours and not get it down.
Clip that off. Doug, we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling
did you
email of the
just
day.
say?
I'll explain it to my kids tonight over dinner. That comes your way in about 15 minutes on the Polos Plus dossier, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program has broken the story that 24 teams are coming to the NCAA tournament. It's TMA exclusive.
Oh, I thought it was 8.
I need an Advil.
Tell you what, you know where they're not happy? Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. They're not
Everybody's
happy.
feeling a lot dumber. They're concerned that we spent that much time.
We figured it out.
Somebody said the Imperial education trumps Horton Watkins.
How about that?
No.
Dismissed that. You're fresh off of calling I-44 the Strait of Hoosier.
No, I questioned whether if there was a Strait of Hoosier, if that would be
And the
considered
sheepy
44.
reporter wanted to scrap with you and then have a Zima. And then Mr. Lick said that congratulations to the sheepy reporter. He just signed an 84-month lease that required a co-signer and a prayer to have that F-150.
84-month lease, wow.
And it all stemmed from a question as to where the Strait of Hoosier began.
Yeah, that's the thing, is if we live in a world where asking a question gets vilified, then I don't want to live in that world.
Craig O'Neill said, I'm pulling over because I'm having a stroke.
Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here in this 9 o'clock hour. Brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 314-889-0503. Or go online at evergreen-ws.com. That's Mark Hanna with Evergreen Wealth Strategies. I will tell you two things here. Number one, get a financial advisor. That's just it, period. Doug, watch this. Full stop.
Okay.
Thank you, X. This is real.
Okay.
And then secondarily, when you talk with Mark Hanna, somehow you will leave the call feeling better about both your financial situation and the world. And I don't know how he does it. I just know that's what he does. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. roofrestore.com. It doesn't matter your age, where you are in your career. Getting somebody to help you with your financial situation is invaluable. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Roof Restore. You know what, Doug? They're coming to my house today.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are. They are indeed. And here's the big thing with Roof Restore online at notanewroof.com. Insurers are not covering roofs like they were in the past, and people are calling Roof Restore, finding this out the hard way every single day. So, Michael Mahoney over at Roof Restore sent me this. We saw a house last week in West St. Louis County, and last year the couple's insurance company denied their hail roof claim. This year, the same insurance company is refusing to renew their coverage on their home unless they replace their roof. How about that? The roof was 11 years old. Now they're facing a $50,000 expense. They cannot shop around for insurance now because the first question that an insurance company asks is, has the home had a claim or been denied coverage in the past X number of years? So they have no choice but to put a new roof on. This is a real thing, and it is a new problem. That's why we are doing it, and doing it today. Matter of fact, in about a half hour. Online at notanewroof.com. It's Roof Restore. Online at notanewroof.com, or if you would prefer, you can give them a call. Go online at notanewroof.com or call the fine people at Roof Restore as well at 314-279-ROOF. It's Roof Restore online at notanewroof.com. Welcome back. It is the morning after 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Mark Hanna sponsor this 9 o'clock hour. Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor. And Doug, look on your right.
Yeah.
That's Brody Herman representing Brown and Crouppen, our title sponsor here on TMA. Good morning, Brody.
Good morning, guys. It's obviously an honor and privilege as always to be on the morning after. It's the highlight of my week, so it's just nothing can top this. Doug. It's just been great to see the Cardinals are 13-9, along with the Pirates and the Cubs. The Brewers are 12-9. They played one less game, and the Reds are 15-8. They are 5 teams in the National League Central with winning records. That's just as many teams right now currently in the American League with winning records. So glad to see how the Cardinals have been. Obviously, Jordan Walker's hitting streak extends to 15 games. He already has 8 homers on the year. Just unbelievable. 5 out of his 8 home runs have been to seeing fastballs. His plate discipline is massively improved considering the breaking pitches that he's seeing. He is better disciplined when it comes to breaking pitches, so he's seeing more fastballs. That's why I believe he has more home runs this year. What a tremendous talent, but the pitching staff is still dreadful. However, 5 straight wins before last night's loss, 5-3 to the Marlins, and the pitching staff has a 6% swing and miss rate, swinging strikeout rate. That's awful. That is the worst since 2017, where no team has fallen below 8. The Cardinals' swinging strikeout rate with their starting pitching staff is third worst since 2002 at 6%. So just absolutely dreadful. Richard Fitz out for the year because of an injury.
How about that?
So that's just
Bad
rough.
injury, Doug.
Friend of the show.
Yeah, friend of the show. So is Michael McGreevy. I've enjoyed seeing him on the show along with Jeff Suppan. A lot of Cardinal pitchers have been on TMA recently.
Pitchers, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Home of the pitchers. I love it. Love it without
Maybe
a doubt.
Chris Carpenter will call in today.
Oh, wouldn't that be something? Oh, my goodness.
Tim's taking the under.
I'm shorting that market.
Yeah, but we got to get 2 out of 3 against the Marlins because you know the Marlins have been swimming down and below the fish tank of the National League East for a while, and I don't see them swimming upstream anytime soon considering how frugal their ownership is. So hopefully we're able to take 2 out of 3 over the Marlins. I'm very excited about this Cardinals team so far, though, and there's really the National League Central is just much improved this year over how it's been in years past.
You think it can last for the Cardinals?
I don't think it can, but I don't know the starting pitching staff.
That's the honest answer, of course.
Of course. I mean, I don't think it can last. Obviously, I still think they're going to be 5th in the division this year, but, a lot to look forward to. Hopefully, Dobbins can get healthy and add some depth to that starting pitching rotation. And, hopefully, Lars Nootbaar can return and really be a leader in the clubhouse. I think that's the role he kind of is going to serve for this team, being a leader in that clubhouse, being a, mainstay in that left field spot, Scott in center, Walker and right, really. And I think Nathan Church should stay on the big league roster, really being that 4th outfielder. I'm impressed with his defense so far and just the speed that he adds to the base paths of this Cardinals team. Been very impressed with Church so far. So, there's a lot of things to look forward to when it comes to our Redbirds.
Who would you cut when Newt comes back? Who are you going to send back down to the
So right now, so we have Urias, we have Gorman, we have
kind of your super. You have Fermin and Sajaci are super subs.
I'd probably send Fermin down. I'd probably send Fermin down. He's a nice defender. He's not bad. I'd probably send Fermin down.
I'd have to clear waivers.
You'd have to clear waivers, but
I think the guy who does it, and Tim mentioned this, we've talked a couple times, but do you really need Urias on the team? Because I think Sajaci could play third for me.
I agree with you.
Only if they don't want Gorman playing regularly, which is clearly the reason that they have Urias here.
Yeah, so that's why I said Fermin and, Sajaci, they got in the return of the Jordan Montgomery trade. He played in the World Baseball Classic for Team Italy. They seem to have a lot of faith in Thomas Sajaci, so I would say Fermin would be sent down instead of Sajaci.
Okay.
That's the reason we all wanted Velasquez, I think, on the team. It's because they have nobody to have any pop in left field. The guy showed some pop. I would argue again that I think I would on opening day, I'd have Velasquez in left field because my lineup needs some potential pop, which they clearly don't have.
Yeah, nobody
else. I know he's not hitting in Memphis, but coming out of spring training, he seemed to be the best option to have some power in the left.
Yeah, nobody else on this team has hit more than 3 homers besides Jordan Walker. So, to your point, I think Edison Velasquez would provide that pop. I don't even really know if he really was ever going to make the Major League roster in the first place.
No, I think that's a good point. You bring him into camp, and you're like, okay, we're not going to keep him. They almost, like it's predetermined almost.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of which, the Mizzou men's basketball team, 2 more visitors this week, Josh Holloway and Jalen Reese out of the transfer portal, both point guards, both under 6 feet 2 inches tall. Reese from LSU. He was a high school teammate at Oak Ridge High School in Orlando, Florida, of Jameer Jones, the transfer they've signed from Providence. And Josh Holloway, who's mostly played with Bucky McMillan at Samford and Texas A&M. He has been in the portal. Holloway's kind of the backup option. Fans should be more excited when it comes to Jalen Reese. Hopefully he could become a Tiger, adding depth to the backcourt. That backcourt is, needs a little bit more depth, in my opinion. Jason Crow, you're asking Jameer Jones to play the 2, a position he's never really played before, mostly Providence last year playing the 4 or the 3, and we're asking Jameer Jones to play the 2, so I think they need some more depth in that backcourt. Either Holloway or Reese could add to that depth. Holloway last year did have 40% from 3, but he only attempted 33 point shots, so he didn't play all that much. Reese played more. He started 10 games last year late in the season at the point guard spot for the LSU Tigers, obviously in the transfer portal due to a coaching change. They've brought back Will Wade to Baton Rouge. So either Jalen Reese or Josh Holloway likely to become Mizzou Tigers and really add that depth to the backcourt. And they just have a loaded transfer portal class. This is the most talented roster Dennis Gates has ever had, loaded with blue chippers. Tony Bryant, Bryson Tiller, and of course Jason Crow. And did you see what he did? The Jordan Brand Classic was absolutely a treat to watch. Jason Crow, he is your starting point guard without a doubt. Tony Bryant hopefully can become a starter and play to that McDonald's All-American starter status that Bryant has lived up to his billing. I mean, what a loaded roster. Trent Pierce coming back, playing the 3, bring that veteran leadership back to Mizzou. Very rarely a basketball player in the SEC plays all 4 years at one school. Bryson Tiller, kind of that, he's a bit of a smaller 5, but, he's got a lot of talent. You got Jalen Carey, who is a tremendous rebounder, and I would never associate the words Dennis Gate and rebounding in the same sentence, but hopefully Carey is that player that can improve the rebounding for the Missouri Tigers, and hopefully, they'll be better off this year than they were last year and actually win an NCAA tournament game for once. Wouldn't that be something?
Would be nice. Would be nice. Kind of fun to steal a Jayhawk, isn't it?
It is fun. Yeah. It's always fun to steal a Jayhawk.
How about the Billikens? Are they going to steal anybody else?
I don't know if they're going to steal anybody else, but Brady Dunlap is committed to Georgia. He's going to play in the SEC.
Oh, no. How about that?
That money.
How about that?
Yeah, the money in Georgia's great, despite the fact they haven't won an NCAA tournament game since 2002. So I don't know if he's going to be winning any more NCAA tournament games playing for Georgia rather than playing for St. Louis University, but I'm sure the money is better playing for the Georgia Bulldogs in the SEC. He's a heck of a shooter, but the Billikens are bringing back 9 players. So I believe that the Billikens will be just fine, and I think they'll build on last year's success. Obviously, the loss of Robbie Avila's leadership, but I do believe Robbie Avila one day will be a coach somewhere. So his leadership is really important for the Billikens. Losing him is a huge loss, but I do believe that they'll be just fine in the Atlantic 10 next season.
Apparently this kid from Colorado, Alon McKaylee, has a little bit of a, played a couple of years in Israel, but he's only a freshman college-wise, so he's got 3 years eligibility, 6'9", and the video that I watched, he shoots some threes, Doug, and he can pass it for a big man. Not saying he's going to be exactly like Robbie Avila, but has some of the same traits.
Yeah, I think the Billikens will be just fine next season. Obviously, the Blues are announcing changes in their coaching staff, letting go Mike Weber and Claude Julien. And I don't know, they seem to be committed to keeping the goaltending tandem of Joel Hofer and Jordan Binnington, but I'm excited to see what they can do in the draft. They have Detroit's first-round pick along with their first-round pick, the Islanders pick. I don't really know where that's going to shake out, but they have potentially 3 first-round picks. We'll see. Hopefully, they add some defensemen to improve and hopefully help that goaltending tandem with their defensemen because Tyler Tucker has terrible vision on the ice. Anybody notice that? Just awful.
You're down on his vision.
He's just like he never knows where the puck is going. I don't understand the Blues defense. They need to improve there. I think they have some tremendous offensive punch. I really do. I love that line. Jimmy Snuggerud, Robert Thomas, and Dylan Holloway. You can build on that. I mean, the Blues have a legitimate core they can build upon, but obviously there wasn't a lot of synergy this season, and that's why they didn't make the playoffs. But I think the Blues can make the playoffs next year. Dvorsky can make improvements. Snuggerud can make improvements. Snuggerud's second on the team in goals behind Holloway. I just think that the Blues are definitely a team on the rise for the future, and their future, I would say, looks even brighter than the Cardinals' future right now when it comes to the Blues. So I'm very excited about the Blues' future, and I'm very optimistic about what they can be.
This is like talking to human Chat GPT.
You got all you got.
Knowledge.
The knowledge is unbelievable.
Knowledge galore.
We were talking about this earlier, Brody. Does it matter if they have a C? That if they name a if they decide not to name a captain, do you think that's a big deal?
Yes, it does. And I'll tell you right now, I believe Robert Thomas should be the Blues captain. I think he's shown it on the ice and the locker room. Jim Montgomery said, we turn to Robert Thomas, and I think Robert Thomas deserves that C. He's earned that C, playing 8 seasons for the Blues, coming on his 9th season being a St. Louis Blue. I don't think you trade him. I think you should name Robert Thomas as captain as soon as possible. possible. I mean, I know that there are teams in the NHL that don't have a captain, but to me, teams with a captain, they have that leader, the one guy they can turn to both on and off the ice. And as you know, as the press, that's always one of the first people you always interview is the captain of the team. So I think it's very important for hockey teams to have a captain, all teams to have a captain. Usually in the National Football League, it's your quarterback. I think it's very important in leadership in the clubhouse for the team, somebody for everybody to follow. I don't believe it should be Jake Neighbors. As much as I like Jake Neighbors and respect Jake Neighbors, he's a little too young for me to be the captain of the Blues. I think he should have an A, but I do not think he should have a C. I think that being the captain of the St. Louis Blues, to me, it's a no-brainer. It's Robert Thomas. He does it both on and off the ice. He has 100-point scoring potential, and I believe is the guy that if he could stay completely healthy, definitely can lead the Blues to a playoff spot next season.
WrestleMania, was it bad the first night?
Well, I'll tell you, we bring up a good point, Doug. WrestleMania was absolutely a treat. It was very enjoyable to me. Obviously, Brock Lesnar, the big story there, leaving his gloves and his boots in the middle of the ring. Obviously, he is the Grinch, the Ebenezer Scrooge of professional wrestling, mostly who was in it for the money. For the first time, did a selfless and classy act by putting Obafemi over in a tremendous fashion and seemingly ending his career by leaving his gloves and his boots in the middle of the ring for a guy that was notoriously selfish. The guy who always fought about Brock. You had to pay him to leave Canada in order to show up to most events. You had to pay him enough money just to leave Canada, and then he would show up to most pay-per-views in the opening match because he wanted to get back to Canada. So Brock Lesnar wasn't exactly the company guy. He wasn't John Cena, breaking records for Make-A-Wishes. But, just seeing Brock Lesnar, it was like seeing the Grinch's heart grow, multiple sizes in the middle of the ring as he was taking off his boots and his gloves, seemingly for the final time as he lost to Obafemi at WrestleMania 42. And that is something that, one of the greatest professional wrestlers in history, never really slid down the card, one of the biggest box office attractions in the history of the sport, has made a ton of money in the sport, and for the first time really seemingly leaving wrestling in a better place than he found it. So for all of the great memories Brock Lesnar has given us over the years, I got to thank him for that and for all that he's done for our sport and all that he's done for the UFC, winning the UFC World Heavyweight Championship from Randy Couture. He was an NCAA champion at the University of Minnesota. I mean, Brock Lesnar brought legitimacy and credibility to our sport, and I can do nothing but thank him for that.
I noticed Brody weaving in a little University of Minnesota graduate there, right?
He didn't get a degree from the University of Minnesota, but he won an NCAA, Division I championship from Minnesota, and that's how he, ended up in the WWE. Him and Shelton Benjamin originally started off as a tag team in the WWE, both former University of Minnesota wrestlers, and just, Brock has just had a great career, never sliding down from the card, winning the championship in his debut year by beating The Rock at SummerSlam in 2002. To me, Brock is such a tremendous talent, and just all those suplexes and F5s, it was such a great...
What's an F5?
It's an F5. You basically, you hold the wrestler like this in a fireman's carry.
Do it.
It's like, Brock Lesnar's whipping up pizza dough and the guy falls. It's just a tremendous move. It's so much fun. That's just, wrestling needs guys like Brock Lesnar to bring legitimacy and credibility to the sport, even though, it is predetermined.
Go put Doug into an F5.
I think that'd be fun. That'd be the funnest video. I'm telling you. I think it would be great to have Doug in an F5. Are you kidding?
That doesn't sound good.
No, would you rather take an F5 or an RKO is the question.
Yeah, what is your answer?
An RKO is what?
Basically, like a swinging neck breaker, like a diamond cutter Diamond Dallas Page used to do.
Remember the diamond cutter?
I'd rather not have my neck broken.
Yeah, Diamond Cutter was great.
Who was first with that signal, Brody? Was it Jay-Z
John
or was it
Laurinaitis.
DDP?
Oh, you're talking about the actual diamond sign. I think it was. It's got to be Diamond Dallas Page. It could be Jay-Z, though. It could have been Jay-Z.
Did Jay-Z steal it from Diamond Dallas Page?
I don't know.
Diamond Dallas Page stole the Diamond Cutter from John Laurinaitis, who did the Ace Crusher. So it was a very similar move, kind of that swinging neck breaker type thing. And, of course, Randy Orton has made that move the three most dangerous letters in the sport of professional wrestling, RKO, Randall Keith Orton.
You like that? Randall Keith Orton.
Yeah, that's what RKO stands for. For those who don't know, by the way, it stands for Randall Keith Orton. So that's what the K stands for.
Yeah. Randall Keith Orton. Brody Herman is here representing Brown and Crouppen and giving us knowledge, Doug, across the board. Brody, we always appreciate all the knowledge. Thank you so much for coming in and sharing the knowledge with us, sir.
Thank you for having me. No problem.
That's Brody Herman with us here on TMA Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Email of the day coming up. Will Jeff Suppan be calling in the 10 o'clock hour for the 5th straight show? Find out next here on 101 ESPN. this Bob Goulet?
That sounds like it.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. I got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on this Polos Plus dossier. And Doug, you're a Design Air guy through and through, aren't you, with Seth Goldcamp?
Well,
and,
absolutely. Anybody should. If any time we have a problem with our furnace or our air conditioner, we call it Design Air. Why do we call them? Well, because we're smart. We're not dumb like people say. We're smart, and so we call Design Air, and they'll get right out there and get you taken care of. They've been doing that, I don't know, since 1904, more than a century of keeping St. Louis homes comfortable and customers happy. Not just another HVAC company. Also happen to be the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot to us. At the helm, Seth Goldcamp, fourth generation, family-owned business, and a name you can trust. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air's comfort you can count on since 1904, and home of the handsome repairmen, men like the heavily muscled and highly regarded Brian. Design Air brings the heat.
Sick pause. It's a sick pause. It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. You ever have a sense that something is different or has changed and you can't quite figure out what? I've had that. This show, somehow it's gotten even better over the last few weeks. And the reason is Larry. Ban him, Doug. Free pestis and free dotem. That comes from Mailman Rob, and he is making demands of you, just like Larry Nichols sent Jackson a list of demands yesterday afternoon.
Mailman Rob. I believe he's new. Where's Pestis been? What's happened to Pestis?
Chairman, is he called in? No. He's got the Cardinals with 90-plus wins.
Okay.
Good morning, fellas. I couldn't be more pleased to say that I was able to get a spot for the prestigious Dotem golf tournament. With that being said, I do have a suggestion. I'm sure I'm not alone in saying that I'm not the most talented golfer, and signing up for this is really just an excuse to be in the presence of Tim.
No.
I still am a competitor, though, and I'd like to walk away from the Dotem having won something. I won't win the longest drive, closest to the pin, and most definitely not the scramble. There is something I could win, though. The cutest belly button contest.
No.
The other dads at the YMCA say I have a real naughty navel. Please consider this request and have a great week. That's from the Tin Man.
Okay. Tin Man.
You want to do a cutest belly button? You be the judge?
No.
Are you innie or outie kind of guy?
Innie.
Yeah, me too.
The Dotem has to be the most uncomfortable, annoying day in Jackson's life. All the mouth-breathing, inbred idiots who constantly berate him online get to meet him face-to-face while drinking 11% Cutwaters at 10 a.m. Look, I'm also a stupid, drunk, idiot Illini fan, Jackson, but I actually watch the NBA and can see my toes, so I think we are in an alliance. This is also me simping so that maybe you'll bring me a little Addy and I can make putts with super focus. Let's get a picture, too, and mog all those haters. I'll be golf maxing, and you can bring the looks maxing. Doug, that's from Illini Lance.
Hell yeah.
Illini Lance.
Dotem Day is one of my favorite days of the year.
Is that right?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Are we in a pairing or not?
Yeah, I said you're with the Dream Team.
But there's 8 guys in the Dream Team.
4 guys in the Dream Team. My dad has 8 people. We're getting back to the tournament.
Oh, no. We have 8, or are there 12, and Jeff's going to whittle it down on Tuesday?
He might do some whittling, but he bought 2 foursomes.
So he's got 12.
He's got 8.
But if you include my family's foursome, now we got 12.
Right. Half of the Dream Team, one foursome is playing with you and your family.
And
so
who's
16.
Whittling?
Huh?
You don't see a lot of people whittle anymore.
What about chips in the bottle?
Yeah, what about that, Doug?
Very rare.
Top 5 places to listen to Larry's recap while sipping margaritas with the stay-at-home Ledoux mom. Number 5, the restaurants. No specific one, just all of them. Number 4, Argentina. That's messy. Number 3, Sharon's heated backyard pool in Ledoux. Still talking. Number 2, the clubhouse bar at Belle Reve. Number 1, the vast and diverse pickle and olive aisle at Straub's. All are solid options to potentially throw a radio through a window whilst listening to the shots fired by Larry. I'd rather bump Navy caps in my Cadillac on repeat and represent the Lou. That's from Bro Fallon.
Bro Fallon.
Taking my time on my rhyme.
Bro Fallon, taking my time on my rhyme.
Doug, this is how the email starts out. I don't know what else to say.
Okay.
But this email is about the beginning and end of my IT career.
Kevin
Rush
Miller.
order.
Jump cut.
It's Kevin Miller.
Sunset Hills. He opened the door in a panic. Something is wrong with my ratchet set. My streaming is down and I can't fix it. If you get it rolling for the Bachelorette finale, I've got a big surprise for you. Next thing I know, he goes all salt and pepper on me and his Habblements.
Rumplements. Santa.
Doug, all I can read is Habilliments.
I mean, that's not even
Any
close
idea
to a
what that
word.
word would be?
I mean, we're not even in the stratosphere of an English word, at least.
It's a synonym for clothing.
Habiliments?
Habiliments.
I stand corrected.
Well, that's a nice word.
And his habiliments include a giant strappy. Get up on this. Push it real good. Doug, that's actually from a girl.
No, it wasn't.
It's from Anita, and her last name is Lay.
Anita Leal, a.k.a. Kevin Miller.
I love the idea of the serviceable and endearing Doug wandering around Hubbard with a ratchet in his hand, poking his head in different studios looking for a streaming box with a loose lug nut that he can tighten. What a wonderful way to start the show. It really put a bow on the segment to arrive at the conclusion that someone who double majored in fusion and pro wrestling could eventually intern for Larry. I guess my point is that I really hope that Sharon submits a list of demands that can be ignored. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Truck Stop Showers south of Jackson Strait of Hoosier.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, morning, gentlemen. I'm glad this program doesn't have a captain issue like the Blues do. We have Tim proudly wearing the C on his chest and continuing to put up numbers like the Pete Rose of morning regional sports talk shows. Martin and Doug sitting on their prospective lines with the A and waiting to assist him like Dennis Rodman and Jordan. And then we get to the rink bunny, Jackson, who has no clue what's actually going on, but ogles at the beefcake in front of him and obnoxiously makes comments about the NBA in which everyone says, "Thank God you're pretty." Chairman sitting up in the 300s, secretly being a millionaire from his music royalties, but likes to remain humble and be amongst the commoners. Have a great day. Cheers, and God bless America. Doug, that's from Mongo.
Mongo.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. We shall vote and announce the winner at 10:55. Then BK and Ferrari will come your way at 11 o'clock. We are about to enter the Design Air Heating and Cooling email, or the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour, and I see that we have a special guest on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug will tell you who that is on the other side of the break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. FanDuel is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boost to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Martin, you got to play.
I'm looking at this Buffalo-Boston game. This is Sabres.
The energy.
Sabres-Bruins game 2. By the way, tickets as low as, we've said these are not always 100% accurate, but somewhat of a barometer, $333. They're fired up in Buffalo for game 2 of round 1. The over-under, though, is 6.5. That's a lot of goals. I'm going to take the under there in the Sabres-Bruins game 2.
There it is. Martin on the under of the Sabres and Bruins game 2 tonight in Buffalo. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, this is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Spurs Blazers game 2 tonight right here on 101 ESPN with San Antonio taking a 1-0 series lead on Sunday. Pregame at 6:30, tip-off at 7. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN shows, broadcasting from the Stiefel studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne still here despite onboarding. I wonder if you're going to get an excused absence today.
I wanted to hear one more update with papers.
Yeah, you got it.
Got my fix.
We have a guest on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, Doug. I wonder who this is.
I wouldn't know.
Caller, Doug, who is this on the...
I'm not sure.
The Simo
Hello,
man?
caller.
The Simo man.
Put the coffee down.
This is the silent DJ. What do you mean?
The silent DJ.
Okay.
He's changed his name from the unknown DJ to the silent DJ. Doug, 5 straight shows.
Oh,
Jeff
fabulous.
Suppan joining us here in the 10 o'clock hour. It's unbelievable what's going on right now.
I mean, top of the morning to you guys and the rest of the day for myself. I got a few updates. I had a special guest for you, Finley Suppan. I took her to school, but she got out of the car. She has a big game today against Notre Dame, and so we were talking about the game. And I go, well, "What do you have in school today?" She goes, "Well, I got an honors chemistry quiz, an AP world exam, and I have an honors AP math exam test." And I'm like, "Wait, what?
Where'd the brains come from?"
Yeah, what's going on there?
I mean, it's unbelievable. She has all this stuff, and then I'm driving into Home Depot wondering, wishing my wife was in the car so she could help me find a good parking spot. But I think I'm going to do okay. I mean, so that's what I got. And then I was listening to your segment, and you got a big golf tournament. You have a big golf tournament coming up,
We
right?
do. It's Friday, May 15th, if you feel like flying into St. Louis for the festivities.
Well, I have some advice for you guys.
What?
You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here it is. It's very simple. Never belittle a ball down the middle.
Never belittle a ball down the middle. How
Even
about
if
that?
you don't hit
Doug?
it very far,
Right.
still down the middle.
Value on fairways.
Okay.
Yes. So we got that one, and then I was I don't know what you call it, but I don't think it's trolling. But Tim, I was checking out your Instagram page. I followed you.
Cut that off. Boy, what stood out to you?
The song. There's a song, and I don't know if you were the producer, but it was it was very catchy. It was the Blue Hats on the Road.
No, that's Chairman Kurtz. See, what happens on our Instagram is Jackson here, one of our producers, and Chairman Kurt, one of our producers, they will invite, I don't know if you have this going on your Instagram, which I know a number of TMA listeners are now starting to follow you on social media. They'll invite you to collab, and then I don't even watch it. I just hit accept. And so, Chairman Kurt, your song, Navy Caps on the Road, is now on my Instagram at Timothy Michael McKernan. And Soup, as somebody who wore a Navy cap on the road, what did you think of what you just described as a catchy song?
I enjoyed it.
Yes.
I was actually, but I can't remember the melody right now. But you had all these singers on there. You had the caps, and then my question though, when I think about it, so this game is a lot of analytics. So what are the analytics, or is this just a feeling or a vibe?
No, that's a great
how
question.
The game used to be played.
I mean, listen, this is the data speaks for itself, but I'm happy to give it to you. I mean, from 2000, wearing the Navy caps, all the way through 2011, the Cardinals won 2 world championships. You were a part of the one in 2006, NLCS in 2004, NLCS in 2005, NLCS in 2006, Central Division titles left and right. And then for some reason, and we really still don't know the reason, they went to the red caps on the road. And then Bill DeWitt III said, okay, fans don't like this. We'll put it to a vote. The fans voted for the Navy caps on the road. And then the compromise became, well, we'll wear the Navy caps when the Cardinals are playing teams that wear red caps at home. And now they've gotten away from that because past road trip they faced the Nationals wearing their red caps and the Cardinals still wore the red caps. So this has become a cause of passion that Chairman Kurt here has written that beautiful, beautiful song that is catching on throughout the land.
I mean, Chairman Kurt, that is an impressive song. I mean, very impressive. I don't know if ChatGPT wrote that or whatever.
No, you shut your mouth with that.
Oh my goodness! Stop.
Okay, now you're a regular member of the show. You're getting dunked on.
Yeah. What's that up?
I do have a little bit of data for you, Sue.
What do we have?
In the years 2000 through 2011, road record, their winning percentage was .513.
.513 on the road, Doug.
And 2012 through the 2025 season plus the couple games this year, .497 win percentage.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Got nothing to do with Albert Pujols, I'm sure.
No, I don't think so.
Thank you.
Wow, he's on board.
Yeah, see, that's the data speaks for itself.
Doug, you were thinking maybe some of those crappy rosters affected the record.
Could be. Yeah, you had a Hall of Fame player through most
But
of
it's a
those
chicken and egg
earlier.
thing. The crappy roster stem from not wearing the Navy caps. on
Yeah,
the road.
free agents don't want to come here because they got to wear red road caps.
They go to Boston where
Is
they
that
wear
why-
the correct cap.
Maybe that's why Pujols left.
Yes.
He knew it was coming.
Yeah, you smell it.
Mate, I mean, well, let's talk about the Clubby Nation. Okay, so I don't know if your listeners know about the Clubby Nation, but I came up with the term, but it was always a part. It was always a part of the league, right? So you have the clubhouse staff, right? And so it's like I always told the young bucks, the rookies, never cross the Clubby Nation because they have ever-loving tentacles that go throughout the whole league, right? So you go to a new team and you were a jerk to one of the clubbies. And guess what? Everyone knows.
Yeah, that gets around, doesn't it?
Think about the work. Think about the work they have to do. They have to bring both caps. They got to make sure players have both belts. They got to have the extra belts and the hat. Because with the belt comes the hat, right?
Doug, with the belt comes the hat.
I didn't notice the belt.
This is a thing. Every once in a while, you get a player that's not the friendliest, and then in the clubhouse, they're like, "Yeah, we heard about him from Memphis. Heard about this in Memphis." Like, see,
I mean, it
travels.
happens. So I mean, like now you got to figure out, okay, what are they wearing, and you got to wait for them. Just set a standard. You just wear blue on the road and red at home. It's very simple. Just set a standard.
There it is. That's all. Deal's done. You just got this legislation passed for us.
I mean, I have to say, though, there were a few times we wore red hats. I think Albert might have forgot his blue hat, but I actually...
Then the whole team had
to change.
Yeah,
yes,
we had
Albert forgot his hat. Everybody changed.
But I do. I mean, I actually like both looks. I mean, I do like because we always wore blue, except that one time, Albert forgot his hat. We wore blue on the road. But I actually like the red, too. The red pops a little bit. But, I mean, I think in this situation, you got to go with the percentage. You got to go with the numbers.
Yes, there it is. Chairman Kurt, another supporter. He's wearing the Navy Cardinal cap as we speak.
And if your children's athletic teams want to play that in between innings or before a big debate, please feel free.
You're giving your blessing.
Yep.
Yeah, I do. All right. Hey, next time I wear a hat, I don't have a Cardinals hat anymore. I don't have a blue. I don't have those hats.
Walshy, if you're listening, can you ship Sue a new hat?
Tell them I need some new socks too because I don't have any socks anymore. But yeah.
Are you doing your Cardinal? I'm in the car yesterday, and all of a sudden you had a Cardinal quiz. I didn't know you had.
Name that Cardinal teammate.
Prepared.
I like that. Doug guessed Jason Simontaci.
Oh, okay. I got one for you.
All right. Okay.
This is somebody I played with, and they are a California guy.
That doesn't narrow it down.
I was going to go Edmonds. Didn't play with McGuire.
Pitcher?
Nope. Pitcher.
It is a pitcher.
Huh.
Did you play? Yeah, I would say. Did you play with them in St. Louis?
Good follow-up, Martin. Good follow-up.
Played in St. Louis with them.
Wow.
Starter or reliever?
Okay. So in the playoffs, they started,
Jeff Weaver.
crucial game. Not Jeff Weaver.
Reyes.
He is from California.
Reyes.
Anthony Reyes.
Anthony Reyes.
Game 1 of the 2006 World Series. How about that?
Yes, and I'll tell you what, for I don't know, almost the whole season, I tried to get him to bend his bill. Just was a flat bill guy, and I'm like, bro, I mean, just bend it a little bit. Eck was a straight bill guy, but he had a reason, so he had better vision. El Rey, I think, was more of a style. Now I call him El Rey because Reyes means king in Spanish. I don't know for any of your
about that, Doug?
Spanish, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so I used to call him the king, El Rey. And man, did he throw an amazing game and set a tone in game 1? Well, I mean, that was awesome.
And now he's a firefighter in your neck of the woods out there.
Yeah, no, he's. I saw him but we have a mutual friend, and I was doing his podcast, and so El Rey came on the show, and it was funny. He had some funny things because he was a rookie, right? And so I was good to rookies, and I thought, and tried to teach them. I wasn't like a jerk about it like some people can be, but I just try to help him. But he's a good guy, and had a great thing that his run with the Cardinals, and then he had a lot of arm injuries. Fireman. Yeah, I don't know if he's a captain yet, but I'm sure he will be one day.
Look at that. Jeff Suppan on his way to Home Depot, checking in on this is 5. He's got a Jordan Walker hitting streak going here. He's at 5 in a row. This Cardinal breakdown.
All right, but we lost our win streak.
Yeah,
that's true.
bad beat last night. Your guy McGreevy didn't. It wasn't bad. Just the Cardinals just weren't able to get too much going against Max Meyer, the Marlins. That's all right. Five out of 6, we'll take that.
Yeah, hey, that's a good percentage. I mean, I have to say, when I played with Tim Belcher with the Royals for a minute in 1998, he had one of the greatest lines for a pitcher I've ever heard. I mean, I tried to use it a few times, but I'm like, I better not use it. I'm not Tim Belcher. So Belch would come in the locker room. In the American League, the starters would come in later. And usually the National League, you got there earlier. So he would come in the locker room. Everybody's in there, and he would scream out loud, "Hey, boys, never lost with 10 yet." So you say, "Hey, I haven't lost with 10 runs yet," and I always I thought I used to crack up because it's not always how you pitch, it's on what day you pitch. Mm-hmm. So run support matters.
Yeah, you need that run support.
10 yet. What that?
But I got to tell you something. I'm looking up this Finley Suppan here, and you got to. I mean, she's a. We talked yesterday that she did the interview with the LA Times, but they're writing about her all over the country. You must have a rising star, and with those academics, is she going to be like some superstar All-American, academic All-American? Is that what we got going? She's only a sophomore in high school, right?
Only a sophomore, and I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. And it's funny in women's athletics. It's like. They play so much. I mean, the softball. I mean, in the summer, I'm actually going to be with her in Kansas City for a tournament. Go to Colorado for a tournament. They're playing nonstop, and to carry this academic load, I don't even know how she does it. I mean, I was happy with a 3.0 when I was in school. I mean, she's carrying like a 4.5, and I don't even understand this.
My goodness.
Weighted and not weighted. I think one of them is a 4.71, and one's. I'm like, I didn't even know there was anything above a 4. But
if you take an advanced class and you get an A, you get 5 points for that.
4.7 sounds more like Soup's ERA. I mean, that doesn't.
No, that's right. Career. She's lower. She's 2 points lower than my career ERA, 4.73.
How about that?
There's a great story. Max Preps wrote a story. It said Jamie Lynn Spears, Donovan McNabb, Josh Hamilton, among former pro athletes and celebrities whose daughters are playing high school softball. And then they also did a little thing on Finley Suppan. How about that list of celebs?
How about that?
I know. I mean, Jamie Lynn Spears. I mean, I'm in that group. I mean, she's in that group because of, and I'm her dad, you know what I mean? But Finley's dad. But, it's like you start looking at schools, and I just told her, I said, listen, God gave you a talent, play as long as you can. to be a collegiate athlete is like when I was drafted in '93. I was going to go to UCLA, and I learned more in 1 year in the minor leagues than I felt I would learn at 4 years of college. And not that I didn't have respect for the guys who came from college, but I'm like, I didn't need it, right? And I looked at the college game, I'm like, And then now I look at the college game, and these players are so good. I watch, UCLA play or Oklahoma in softball, and these athletes are off the chart. And same with baseball. And so, I just told Finley, look, I mean, if you can go to school and be an athlete, that's the greatest. That's better than any fraternity or sorority you can be in. I mean, you're going into competition with your teammates, and you learn how to win and lose together. And the reality is I saw a stat somewhere where it said like 98% of CEOs that are women play college sports. And I said, I mean, so she loves playing. She's got a lot to learn, and I love watching her. So, I just try to sit back there and watch the game. That's it.
Tip of the cap, man. Tip of the cap. Yeah. Doug, Jeff Suppan, 5 straight shows, a streak unlike any other, and maybe it'll correlate with Jordan Walker's hitting streak as he breaks Joe DiMaggio's
Very well
record
could, yeah.
Sometime in June.
I'm just glad. Martin, where are you?
I'm here.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to hear your voice.
I stuck around. I had some meetings and onboarding, and I pushed them back so I could be part of the Daily Soup.
How about that?
What do you mean onboarding? What do you?
Well, I'm kind of new here on the show, and there's a lot of corporate paperwork and just a lot of workshops that we talk about. If you have a call and you're trying to wrap it and you don't know how to. Like, there's a lot of different segments that we work on.
Okay, all right. Well, you just tell me when I got to go. I mean, sometimes if I had a lot of caffeine, you never know.
Well, the producer Jackson would be the one, and he's given us what we call in the business. This is a hard wrap. I think that's a hard wrap. It's like the third base coach waving somebody home. Yeah. But I love it. People love it. Soup, thanks for being...
It's becoming a tradition unlike any other.
People love it.
Jeff Suppan with us here.
Simo, by the way, was about to call, and I'm like, okay, I don't think we're going to have time. The Simo man wanted to respond.
Yeah, he's going to issue a retort.
Maybe another day.
Maybe Anthony Reyes will chime in. Soup, always great to hear from you. Thank you so much for the call.
All right. You guys be well.
Thank you, Jeff. That's Jeff Suppan with us, Doug. That's 5 straight shows.
He's going to want a paycheck if he calls in anymore.
Well, the texter said, is he a regular contributor and not getting paid? Sounds like $5.90.
Oh, we got a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, hard to argue with this being the jam.
Well, I'm not sure I've heard this one.
Yikes. Jackson sent it out in the show prep notes.
Yep. Cash rules everything around me.
All right.
How you like this jam, huh?
Well, it's okay if I'm trying to get to sleep.
Oh, how dare you. It's TMA 101 ESPN, fresh off the fifth straight show with Jeff Suppan calling in. He is now following me on Instagram like all major St. Louis athletes. What?
You self-eliminated. Wax your own car.
Wax your own car. What he was asking about was surprising to me, but when Chairman Kurt or Jackson, or I guess 101 ESPN, invite you to collaborate, Doug, you just hit accept.
Okay, sure.
And so when he said, I have a song on there, I'm thinking, what in the hell? But it's Chairman Kurt's song. And I see, there it is, fifth thing on my Instagram. And it's been viewed 8,300 times, I see, Chairman. And
Not
Jackson
great.
wrote
Not
Huddler
bad.
Rexy.
No Huddler Rexy.
No Huddler Rexy.
Oh, that's from the Ballpark Village performance.
Yes.
That made me smile that night when I saw that comment
I was
come
fired
across.
up for you. I was fired up for you.
I was so nervous. You would have thought I was getting ready to perform the thing myself.
Oh, when it was played at Ballpark
Because I
Village?
knew it was coming, but I didn't know when, and I felt the nerves, Doug. Then I realized, oh yeah, I'm not singing this thing.
The answer to the nerves is just people continuing to stand around and drink.
I want a deep dive on whatever game this was. Suppan was with the Cardinals 04, 05, 06.
Yeah.
And then did he go to, maybe was he there?
Milwaukee.
07, I know.
No, 07.
After 06?
Yeah, he went to Milwaukee in 07.
So 3 seasons. So in those approximate 500 games that he was with the Cardinals, 600 games, whatever the hell it is, when you include playoffs, there was a game where on the road they wore red caps, and it sounds like it's because Albert couldn't find his Navy caps.
I was joking.
It had to be joking with that, right? The players don't keep their own hat with them all the time.
Yeah, they have to pack their own
Doug
bags.
Thurman Thomas couldn't find his helmet in the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. But I thought they just showed up in front of their locker and all the equipment's laid out for them.
It was a different time.
Yeah.
That's going to be hard to track down. I think give us a day, and I think we can get there. But it's going to you can't just look up Cardinals wearing red hats in 2005. That won't yield anything for you.
No. I bet he was kidding about that.
How great would that be if that was the case?
Well, if it was Albert, anyone else you'd say, I guess you're not playing tonight. You don't have your hat.
Yeah.
If it's Pujols, yes, Albert, we'll all change our hats.
Whatever it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jeff Suppan's brief time in St. Louis, he had a run, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fair to say that even if you wanted to go 11, 12, 13, or 4, 5, 6, if you're comparing the two papers, I know you were probably too young to really have but I would say 4, 5, 6 were better than 11, 12, 13 as far as the caliber of baseball.
Well, yeah,
I think Cardinal fans who are at least, what do you got to be? I guess 30 and above would agree with that.
Yeah.
What do you think, Doug? We were around doing the show for both those.
Oh,
TV.
yeah. I don't know if the 06, was the one that won the championship, was probably
the least of the three.
Lesser of the three teams, They had a bunch of guys, 3 at least, Hall of Fame guys, right in their prime.
Yeah. Yeah, any prime team with prime Albert is automatically going to get a bump from me.
Well, 11 had prime Albert, but only 11.
Yeah, only one of those years he had prime Albert. And the pitching probably better in 4, 5, and 6.
Shot at Kyle Oesch.
No offense to Kyle Oesch.
All right.
But 11 didn't have Wainwright, You didn't have Waino in the starting lineup or in the rotation for the playoffs most of the season.
If they were wearing blue hats on the road, why would they have red hats with them?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Well, I assume they have boxes full of all the hats and jerseys that they might need, pants.
Well, if you saw Albert in the team store before the game trying on Navy caps, trying to get the right one.
They wouldn't send someone else up there to get him the hat?
No, sorry.
It's in his contract.
With his cleats on and everything?
Correct.
Yeah.
Ask Suppan about his base running in Game 3 of the 2004 World Series.
Someone wants to be.
That's from Brett Hull's mullet, who is pissed at Jeff Suppan and wants us to hold him accountable for a base running mistake. in Game 3 of the 2000. That World Series was so lopsided, tough word for me to say, that became like the moment of the World Series when they were already down 2-0 and about to go down 3-0 in the World Series. And that's what we got out of it. That's what we got out of it.
It felt like that World Series didn't even start, and they were already down 3-0.
I've oftentimes said it on this presentation, but for friends who have just found our little program, as I was leaving Fenway Park that Sunday evening, I remember thinking to myself, we are not coming back here. This thing is over.
No.
And in part, it wasn't because the Red Sox were so great, honestly. The Cardinals just didn't. Their pitching staff was on fumes. They were on absolute fumes. And meanwhile, the Red Sox were just riding the momentum of coming back from 3 down on the Yankees, and that was just it. If they were going to get anything going, that was the first game, which was all over the damn place. It was the only game where there was a bunch of offense on both sides. And, Doug, I think Bellhorn hit one off a Pesky's pole.
And we got yelled at for being in seats in right field.
That's correct.
Red Sox fans could have taken up, but the media, overflow media, was put way out in right field somewhere.
Yes.
And we got scolded.
Yes. And there was a gentleman from the Des Moines Register playing solitaire on his laptop, and the guys from Southie saw that, and all hell started breaking loose.
Yeah.
Didn't play well.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch came up.
Did not like it. And there were F the media chants going on. Then they saw the guys. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. I'm sitting there thinking, man, I am at a Cardinal World Series game. I'm being paid to be here, paid to fly here, albeit Manchester, New Hampshire, not Boston, but nonetheless. And I think I would much rather be damn near any other place because I think I'm going to get jumped out in right field because there's a guy playing solitaire on his laptop from Iowa in front of me.
What, you think you're better than me?
Hey, guys, I'm a Mick, too. It's fine. It's fine. Doug here's German.
I suppose they could have put the media outside somewhere in a tent. I mean, they do that at the Super Bowl sometimes.
Yeah.
The media that's not, the primary people covering it.
Where were you
and
for
then sell
2011?
those tickets for $1,000.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that the media gets any more stadium seats like they once did. Maybe they do.
Clearly not. In 2011, you were in the parking lot.
Yeah, that was different. That was unfortunate.
Yeah. Behind me, David Freese has just hit a game-tying triple with 2 strikes on him off Neftali Fleece. Now, don't switch the channel. Behind me, this ballpark is up for snatch grabs.
St. Louisans were hanging on every word that I said to get them updated on this game. That was on another channel at the time. There's such loyal Channel 4 viewers. Even for a World Series game, they will not turn the channel.
Well, they know you have their back.
The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Coming up, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day winner. And we thank our sponsors, such as Dr. Brandon Pryor, 100 West Dental. If you're struggling to eat steak, missing a tooth, denture that's floating around like a hockey puck, get to know Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental. Complex rehabilitative dentistry, implants, reconstructions, giving you the ability to chew and smile back to 100%. Most dentists charge you $500 just to find out what's wrong, not Dr. Pryor. For the TMA audience, Dr. Pryor is waiving the cost of a 3D scan and implant consultation. That's a $450 value on the house, just to see if you are a good candidate. Get your smile back and your life back. Call 100 West Dental at 636-585-0100 or visit 100westdental.com to schedule right from your phone. Tell them that I sent you for a complimentary implant consult. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
For over 135 years now, Stiefel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. What does Stiefel do? Pretty much everything. Money-related, wealth management, check, banking through Stiefel Bank. Yep, own a business? They've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region, more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why partnering with TMA just makes so much sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Oh, it's the remix, huh? Doug, we got some news regarding friend of the program, Joe Buck.
Oh, yeah.
You see this on Front Office Sports, eh?
I did.
Joe Buck is closing in on a deal to host ESPN Jeopardy! Sources told Front Office Sports. The program is expected to air on Hulu and Disney Plus and may also run on linear television on ABC and ESPN streaming platforms this summer. Buck is the venerable lead play-by-play broadcaster for Monday Night Football and will be on the call alongside Troy Aikman for the network's Super Bowl coverage this upcoming season. He previously guest hosted a week of Jeopardy in August of 21 following the passing of Alice Trebek. Sony owns and produces Jeopardy and has been looking for ways to expand the franchise. This will not be the first time Jeopardy has had an offshoot dedicated to sports trivia. Sports Jeopardy previously aired on Crackle from 2014 through 2016 and was hosted by Dan Patrick. How about that? The contestants will have celebrity contestants as opposed to drawing from the general public. Multiple ESPN talents are believed to be participating.
I bet Jason Kelsey being one of them.
What is that supposed to mean?
You're
down on Jason Kelsey.
Not true. Like. No, they're always trying to find the spot for him, and I bet this is a spot they find him. I'll bet.
Okay.
So Jason Kelsey is going to be playing Jeopardy?
With probably Orlovsky and then Kevin Hart.
Well, it's nice that Joe could finally find some work.
He did really well on the real Jeopardy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he's a huge fan of it.
Yeah.
And really loved Trebek.
So Jason Kelsey will be on there, and they're always trying to find a role for him, according to Jackson. I don't know. I feel like there's something there.
No, I don't know.
I might send in when you do QFTA. I'm going to ask you a question, and then you can answer it for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
Maybe Jason Gottschalk can get on there.
Ooh.
Oh, Schaefer Door?
He would probably
Celebrity
do very
in our
well.
eyes.
Yeah, so he'd be a celebrity, head of Schaefer Door Company. That's Schaefer, Schaefer. Only one F in Schaefer, my friends. There's another business out there with two Fs. This ain't it. This is one F Schaefer, and they handle garage doors, any kind of service for garage doors. They also do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile, and they're known for their Monday morning standby service for doors that break down over the weekend. And Schaefer also services commercial doors. You run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors. Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. Big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you talk to a real person when you give them a call. Service techs, not commission-based, so you don't have to worry about that. Their website, SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is, Schaefer Door Company. Design, air, heating, and cooling. Email of the day winner coming up next. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Caw, you hear that, Battlehawks fans? That's the sound of Battlehawks football, and it's back at the Dome for the 2026 season, and Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken wants you to be a part of it. That's why their new Battlehawks box will get you 4 of their famous hand-breaded chicken strips and an order of potato wedges, plus you get a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. With this deal, you can get game day ready with a Battlehawks box for just $9.99 at any St. Louis area Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken location. You can get the Battlehawks box in store or by ordering online on Lee's new mobile app, where you can also earn points for free food and discounts. That's Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken with their new Battlehawks box for just $9.99. You get the 4 famous hand-breaded chicken strips, order potato wedges, and a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. That's Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken and the Battlehawks. This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals, Marlins today, 5:40 p.m. Dustin May on the mound for the Redbirds. That was in their Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Back to the morning after 101 ESPN. Jackson Burkett is here with the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin got it, Doug.
Okay.
What are you upset about?
Well, that's not who I voted for, but he gets to win nonetheless. Okay,
That's who I
good for
voted
you.
for, so it's kind of all that matters.
Okay. All right, congrats, Shooter.
Welcome to North Korea. BK and Ferrario are coming up next for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne. I think at this point for Jeff Suppan. Really?
Yeah.
I mean, 5 straight shows, you're a regular.
Pretty much. I think it's a record for this show. I'm sure it is.
I think so. And also for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.